All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Dalton Pennington here at Doniphan High School. We're at the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium. We're going to have the 8th grade girls basketball tournament for you here this weekend. I'm sorry. We'll have 4 games tonight on Monday, tonight, which is Monday. We'll have 4 on Tuesday, followed by 2 on Thursday, and 2 on Friday. The first game of the tournament is going to be the 7th grade Doniphan Donettes. Once again, the 7th grade Doniphan Donettes taking on the 8th grade team from Alton. So the Doniphan Donettes and the Alton Comets. Check. And getting our game started here, we've got 6 minutes on the clock. The Lady Alton Comets are going to be dressed in white with yellow numbers, and the Doniphan Donettes are going to be in black with gold numbers. It's going to go up for the Comets, start us off. Up, no good, rebound by number 30. That's Warren. Warren kicks it over to the right side, back up top. Number 12, Tucker has it, kicks it over the left side to number 44, Steep. And the shot goes up by number 5, Reese. That's no good. It's going to be rebounded by the Donettes. Number 4, Tara Davis is bringing the ball down. Kicks it over to Emily Johansson on the left side. Johansson dribbles, tries to penetrate, gets it stolen away from her. Comets pushing, but the Donettes are going to knock it away, and they're going to come away with it here. And here comes Tara Davis again, bringing it down the court. Davis left side over to Epps. Epps tries to dribble, gets it stripped away from her. Ball on the ground, going to get tied up there. It's going to stay Donettes' ball on the jump. Donettes are going to have it under their own goal. Number 3, Haley Epps, is going to do the inbounding duties for the Donettes. Kicks it over to Davis on the left side. It's going to be knocked away by the Comets. And they're going to bring it down the court. That's number 12. Tucker's going to drive, going to go up. No good. Rebound. And that's going to be put back by number 5, Reese. And she's going to get fouled on the shot, so that's going to be our first score of the ball game here tonight as the Alton Comets take a 2-0 lead. Reese's bonus is going to be no good. Rebounded by the Comets, though. And it's going to be a pass back up. It's going to be stripped away by the Donettes. Away with it is Tara Davis. Davis dribbles, kicks it over to number 3, Haley Epps. Epps back to Davis. Davis looks at Epps. It's not there. Epps steps away. He's going to get open. Haley's going to get the pass, but she's going to be called for the travel. And it's going to be Alton Comets' ball. Comets on the far side are going to inbound it. Number 5, Reese, into Tucker. Tucker dribbles at the volleyball line, guarded closely by Davis. Tucker's going to drive, pull up, no good. Rebound by the Donettes. Epps is going to come away with it. Dribbles right, has to go back, gets it over to Tara Davis, who's going to bring it down for the Donettes. Swings it over far side to number 13, Emily Johansson. Johansson back to Epps. Epps over to Davis. Davis is going to drive. Gets it to Bates. It's going to be stripped away, though, knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay Donettes' ball. Keep in mind, guys, this is the Doniphan 7th grade Donettes taking on the 8th grade Alton Comets. So as far as size goes, the Donettes are really outmatched. Epps is looking for somebody inbounded to, kicks it over on the far side to Lily Knight. Epps is going to try to dribble. She's actually going to be called for the travel call. That's the second time tonight she's been called for a travel. Comets are going to inbound on the far side with a 2-0 lead here with 4 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Comets dribble. They're going to try to take it to the left side. Number 44, Steek, is going to drive in. Met by a Doniphan Donette. That's number 13, Emily Johansson. And the Donettes are going to force a turnover. And she's going to be called for a walk there. Number 13, Emily Johansson, had a fast break. 2 or 3 Alton Comets trailing closely. She gets in a hurry and is going to be called for the travel. Comets inbound to number 21, Willard. Willard's going to drive. She's going to try to take it herself. She goes up. No good, though. The foul is going to be called. It's going to be called on number 13, Emily Johansson. Pardon me, that's number 3. That's going to be Haley Epps. It's going to be her first. Willard's free throw is up and good. Making it a 3-0 lead for the Alton Comets. Willard's second free throw. Off the back of the iron, but it's going to go in. 4-0 Comets, and here come the Donettes. Davis is going to bring the ball down. She's looking left side to Epps. Epps is covered up. She's going to have to swing to her right over to number 13, Emily Johansson. Johansson drives baseline. He is swarmed by the Alton Comets, and they're going to turn it over again. That ball is going to be deflected out of bounds by number 13, Emily Johansson. And it's going to be Alton Comet ball. Ball's inbounded to Haney. Haney's going to dribble left side. She's going to be called for the travel, and that's going to come back to the Donettes. We're 3:19 left here to go in the first quarter. The Donettes trail by a score of 4-0. Donettes have the basketball inbounded to Tara Davis. Davis over to Epps. Epps beats her defender. She's going to drive. She's got a chance to go up. She's going to be swarmed, though, by the Comets. That zone's going to collapse. They're going to have to pass it around on the outside. Emily Johansson with the ball tries to pass it over to Tara Davis, and that ball's knocked out of bounds. And that's going to be Alton Comet ball. Looks like we're going to have our first sub for the Donettes tonight, and in there comes number 2, Addie Jackson. Is going to come in for number 13, Emily Johansson. Comets with the basketball. Steek dribbles left side, kicks it over to Warren. Warren's face guarded there, has to kick it over to Reese. Reese is going to dribble with her left hand, try to penetrate. Kicks it out to the far side, inside to Willard. Willard swarmed by some Donettes and tries to have a little cross-court pass there that gets knocked out of bounds. The referee's going to say it's off the Donettes, so it's going to stay Comet ball under their own goal. Comets inbound to Willard. Willard drives, spins, goes up a wide right. Going to be rebounded by Reese. And the Donettes are going to do a good job tying up there with Reese. And that's going to stay Alton. That's going to stay, yeah. They gave it back to the Donettes, but the Donettes got the last jump ball. So it should stay. Let's see what the ruling here is. Yeah, that's going to be white ball. A little confusion on the scoreboard tonight. The Donettes are listed as the home team, but they are in black, technically the away team. So when the ref looked up at the board, he said it's going to stay, or he thought the Donettes were going to get the ball, but instead with the sides being reversed there. Lady Comets are going to shoot. No good. Rebounded by Willard. Willard cross-court pass to nobody there. And it's going to go out of bounds technically off of Steek, who reached out to try to save it. And it's going to go out of bounds. It's going to be Donettes ball. Donettes trail by a score of 4-0. 2:25 here to go in the first quarter. Epps has got the ball far side, looking for somebody to come help her. She's got to dribble it, tries to take it in herself. Zone collapses, has to kick it over to Davis. Davis is going to dribble around, looks inside to number 12, Lily Knight. Lily Knight goes up, tries to score. It's going to be a no-good rebound by the Comets. Number 14, Haney, pulls that one down. Comets are pushing now, gets it inside to Willard. Willard goes up off the left block and ends up scoring there. That's going to be her 4th point of the night, the 6th for the Comets, who now have a 6-0 lead with 1:53 left here to go in the first quarter. Coach Honeycutt's going to call his first timeout of the night. He's going to call for a 30-second. We will be staying here for all timeouts in between games. We're not going to run commercials, so any timeouts that we have, I'll do my best to fill. But this is going to be the first 8th grade tournament that I've called. It's the first time I've seen these group of kids play, so it's going to be hard to find some conversation to fill it with, but I'll do the best I can. Once again, if you're just now joining us, the 7th grade Donettes are taking on the 8th grade Lady Comets of Alton. The Donettes find themselves in a hole here in the first quarter, down 6-0 with 1:53 left to go here in the first. Donettes have the basketball. Tara Davis is going to bring it down, crosses midcourt. Davis over to Epps. Epps looking for somebody to help her. Fake passes, looks left, looks right. Nobody's there. Gets a good screen from number 12, Lily Knight. Epps is going to drive. Zone collapses, has to kick it back out to Davis. Davis back over to Epps. Epps over to Bates. Bates is going to drive, try to go up. It's going to be just short. That ball's going to come down. It's going to be a jump ball, and that will go with the Donettes this time. Knight looking for somebody to inbound it to. Davis isn't there. Swings it far side over to Bates. Bates has it knocked away from her, but number 2, Addie Jackson, is going to come away with it. And the Lady Comets are going to be called for their first foul of the night. Team foul set, Comets 1, Donettes 2. That foul was called on number 5, Reese. It's going to be her first. Donettes with the basketball on the far side, inbounds it to Bates. Bates kicks it over to Epps. Epps is going to try to drive, has it knocked away from her. And we're going to have another loose ball on the ground. That's going to be a jump ball, this time in favor of the Comets. Subbing in for the Donettes, we have number 15, Delilah Watson. Watson's coming in for Epps. And here comes the Comets. Comets inbound to Willard. Willard's going to try to take it herself. Gets stopped at half court, has to pass it over to Haney. Haney's dribbling it at the top, drives left side. He's got some room. Great job by Tara Davis getting there with the last second, putting a hand in her face. It picks up a block, but it does go out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Comets. Comets under their own goal. Inbounds it to Willard. Willard, 2 heads taller than all the other girls on the court, goes up and lays that one up easy. That's going to be her 6th point tonight. Comets now up 8-0 with under a minute to go here in the first quarter. Watson swings it over to Jackson. Jackson back to Watson. Gets it over to Tara Davis at the top of the key. Davis tries to drive, nothing there. Kicks it over to Watson. Watson to Knight. Knight's going to dribble. Gets a good screen by Watson, but nothing there. Davis is going to drive right side. Picks up her dribble. Kicks it over to Addie Jackson. Addie Jackson has it strips away from her. Ball's going to be on the floor. Jackson's going to dive for it. They're both going to tie up. And that's going to be another jump ball here. This time it's going to stay with the Donettes. 20 seconds left here to go in the first quarter. 8-0. The 7th grade Donettes trail. Inbound pass is going to be knocked back out of bounds. Jackson tried getting it inside to Watson. Watson has it knocked away from her by number 5, Reese. Jackson inbounds to Davis. Davis over to Watson. Watson's going to drive. Kicks it over to Bates on the far side. Bates drives in, pulls up just outside the lane. It's going to be hit, no call. Rebound by the Comets. 4 seconds left to go on the clock. Number 14, Haney brings the ball down the left side. Doesn't realize how much time's left on the clock, and it's going to expire with no shot. And the first quarter is going to come to a close with the Doniphan Donettes. The 7th grade Doniphan Donettes trailing by a score of 8-0 to the Alton Lady Comets. A little first quarter recap of scoring. A lot of the scoring for the Comets has been done by Willard, who, like I said, is 1.5 feet, 2 foot taller than all the other girls out there on the floor, especially the Donettes. Keep in mind they are playing the 7th grade Donettes. So the Donettes are going to have 0 in the first quarter, but Willard is far outmatching the rest of the other Donettes on the floor tonight. Once again, we won't be taking any commercial pauses or any breaks in between quarters or half times or timeouts for that matter. We're just going to keep it here. I'll mute the microphone when I run out of things to talk about, but I'll try to keep it going. Take a look at the tournament bracket, what games we are going to see tonight. Took a picture of the bracket right outside. This is our first game of the night. Game 1, 4 o'clock. Game 2 is going to be between the Poplar Bluff 8th graders and the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. And that game starts at 5:15, followed by Game 3, which is going to be the Doniphan 8th grade girls taking on the Poplar Bluff 7th grade girls. That third game is going to go ahead and get started at 6:30 for us. And Game 4, last one of the night that we're going to see, is the Neelyville Lady Tigers, the 3 seed, take on the 6 seed Naylor Lady Eagles. And that game's going to start at 7:45. Should be Lady Comets ball. They're going to inbound on the far side. 6 minutes back on the clock for the second quarter. Donettes do trail by a score of 8-0. Ball's going to be inbounded to Haney. She's going to dribble around. She's going to be guarded closely by Davis. Has to kick it over to Willard. Willard dumps it off on the inside to number 5, Reese, who lays it up. And Reese picks up point number 4 for herself tonight, 10 for the Comets. A lot of the scoring being done by number 5, Reese, and number 21, Willard. That ball's going to be stolen away by number 44, Steek, and she's going to take it herself. Lays it up and in, and that's going to be number 12 for the Comets. 12-0 with 5:26 here to go in the second quarter. Davis has the basketball, kicks it over to Watson. Watson needing some help, has to get it to Bates. Bates dribbles, nothing there, tries to drive in, passes over to Jackson, going to have it tipped away by number 44, Steek. That's going to be her second steal on back-to-back drives of the Donettes, but this time she tries to take it in, does not go. Donettes are going to get the rebound and drive around all the way to the other side, and that ball is going to be taken in by number 4, Tara Davis, for the first points of the Donettes. They're going to take now 2 on the scoreboard, and it's going to be a score of 12-2 here in the second quarter. Checking in for the Donettes is number 13, Emily Johansson. Out goes Addie Jackson. Donettes are going to pick up the ball, going to steal it away. Bates at the top of the key, drives right side. Gets past one defender, meets Willard in the lane, has to kick it out to number 4, Davis. Davis over to Watson. Watson over to Johansson. Johansson wanted to go up and shoot, but had a defender for the Comets slide over in front of her, number 30, Warren, and she went to shoot and came back down with the basketball, so she's going to be called for the traveling violation. It's going to be Comets ball. Willard brings the ball down. Double teamed by the Donettes, tries to throw it away. Tries to get it over to number 30, Warren, and she's going to be called number 13. Emily Johansson is going to be called for her first foul, and that's going to be the third team foul for the Donettes. The board is actually going to say that foul's on number 12, Lily Knight, still the third team for the Donettes. Johansson gets a steal, drives all the way down, lays it up on the left side. It's going to go up and in. 4 points now for the Donettes, trailing by a score of 12-4. Lady Comets with the basketball. Inside to Willard. Willard dumps it off to number 5. Number 5, Reese, tried to go up with it. And ball's going to be knocked out of bounds. It's going to be the Donettes ball. And our clock is not running. I don't think he sees it. He got it running that time now. Okay, here we go. Comets basketball. Number 14, Haney kicks it over to number 30, Warren. Warren tries to drop it inside to Willard. Stormed by Bates. Bates does a good job playing defense there, knocks it away from her, but Willard's going to get the ball back a second time, and she's going to try to lay it up off the glass, and she's going to be fouled from behind. That foul's going to be on number 35, Freedom Bates. That's going to be her first 14 foul for the Donettes. Willard's going to be shooting 2 here. First one is going to be no good. That's her first missed free throw of the night. She's 2 for 3 on the night. Free throw number 4 from Willard is up and also no good off the back of the iron. So she's going to be 2 for 2, or 2 for 4 shooting free throws tonight. Donettes are going to throw it away. Emily Johansson gave a great second effort there to try to get it back into her Donette teammates. And we're going to see Tori Moreland checking in for the Donettes. She's coming in for Watson, and also in comes Epps, who is going to come in for Davis. Comets with the basketball. Tries to throw it down low. Nobody's there. Bates is going to scoop it up. And here come the Donettes. Johansson's dribbling down the left side. Kicks it over to Epps. Epps has got the ball at the top of the key. Swings it right side to Lily Knight. Lily Knight wasn't expecting it. It was a little bit of a low pass. Ended up getting away from her. Got to be Comets ball. Comets inbound it. Number 5, Reese, is bringing it down. He's going to make a quarter court pass there. Not quite a full court pass. And it's going to be knocked out of bounds by the Donettes. It's going to stay with the Comets. Reese is going to inbound it to Haney. Haney's going to dribble left side. Still dribbling at the top, not there. Tries to swing it all the way over to the right to number 30, Warren. And she's going to be called for the foul. That foul's going to be on number 12, Lily Knight. That's going to be her second, 5th team foul for the Donettes. Ball's inbounded to the Comets. Number 14, Haney, has it at the top. Guarded closely by Epps. Haney swings it over to Warren. Warren over to Reese. Reese dribbles left side. Dumps it off to Willard. Willard goes up. No good rebound. Looks like Epps is going to be the one that comes away from it. Littlest girl on the court takes it away. Epps has got the ball at the top of the key. Drives into the free throw line. Has to swing it out to Emily Johansson. And that's going to be a rebound by the Comets. And we're going to have Donette and the Comet tie up there. Got a loose ball. And it's going to be a jump ball. That's going to stay in possession of the Donettes now. Ball's going to be rebounded by number 12, Lily Knight. Knight gets it into Johansson. Johansson has it on the far side block. Dribbles it back out, all the way back outside, over to Epps in the corner. Epps is going to be called for the travel. And then checking for the Donettes is number 4, Tara Davis, and number 14, Monahan. I don't have a first name. And here come the Comets. Number 14, Haney, has it at the top of the key. Ball is on the ground loose. It's going to be scooped up by number 13, Emily Johansson. She's going to roll over with it, though. And when she made that movement to roll over, she's going to be called for the travel, and it's going to go back to the Comets. Number 5, Reese, is going to inbound. Gets it inbounded to Haney. Haney guarded by Davis. Davis all over. Dumps it inside to Willard. Willard spins. Not there. Has to kick it out to 30. Warren. Warren over to number 44, Steek. Steek puts it up, and it's going to go in. That's going to be her 4th point of the night. 14th overall for the Comets, who now lead the Doniphan Donettes by 10. Have scored 14-4 with 1:36 here to go in the second quarter. Donettes do a good job of working it down low. But the second pass down low is going to be knocked out of bounds by the Comets, and it's going to stay Doniphan Donette ball. And in checks in number 24, Audrey Watson. Donettes with the ball under their own basket. Gets it inside to Davis. Davis tries to drive, nothing there. Ball's knocked away by the Comets, but the Donettes are going to scoop it back up. Number 13, Emily Johansson, is going to come away with it. And we've got another ball that's going to be taken away by the Comets. Number 34, McIntyre drives, goes up. No good rebound by the Donettes. Ball gets away from the Donettes, and we're going to have another jump ball. And this one is going to go in favor of the Comets. Comets under their own basket. That's number 14, Haney, with the basketball. Haney dribbles from the far side corner all the way back up the top, passes it off to 44, Steek. Steek hands it off to Reese. Reese dribbles around, nothing there, kicks it back out to Haney puts it up, no good. Rebound by the Donettes. Number 13, Emily Johansson, all the way down to the other end. Keeps the ball alive when she falls. Passes it around, goes to number 4, Tara Davis. Tara Davis puts it up, no good. Rebound by Johansson. Johansson looking inside to Bates, not there. Has to give it over to Davis. Davis back to Johansson. Johansson takes it all the way back up to the top. Got 22 seconds left here to play in the second quarter. Donettes trail by a score 14-4. Davis tries to dribble baseline, nothing there. Gets it over to Bates. Bates finds an opening. She's going to drive, puts it up, no good. Rebound by number 44. That's Audrey Watson. Or 24, Audrey Watson. And that ball is going to be rebounded by the Comets, but they're going to tie up underneath, and we're going to have another jump ball. And this one should stay in possession of the Donettes with 3.7 left here to go in the second quarter. Donettes inbound. She's going to say she was shooting there, so Tara Davis has a chance to go to the line here with 0.7 of a second left to go in the second quarter. And for a chance to cut that Comet lead down. She'll take 2 shots here. First one is up from Davis, and it is going to be off the back iron. It's going to bounce out. And free throw number 2 from Davis is up, and it's going to be good. So she does do a little bit of damage to that Comet lead and cuts it to 9. As the 7th grade Donettes now trail by a score of 5-14 as time expires here in the first half. A little scoring this time out for the Donettes as they pick up 5 points here in the second quarter after being shut out in the first, and do a pretty good job defensively of holding the Comets only to 6. Keep in mind, once again, this is the 7th grade Doniphan Donettes taking on the 8th grade Lady Comets of Alton. So the fact that the Donettes are staying decently close, got it to only a single-digit lead here going into the second half. We've got 6 minutes at halftime, so the fact that they've kept it to 9 here early in the first half is a good sign for the 7th grade Donettes, who are doing a pretty decent job. Put up 5 points after being shut out in the first quarter. We had one team foul for the Lady Comets in the first half, and that was going to be on Reese. And the Doniphan Donettes picked up 5. I've got Haley Epps with 1, Lily Knight with 2, Emily Johansson with 1, and Freedom Bates with another. So relatively close game all in all. 19 points have been scored so far here in the first half. We're going to take the next 5 minutes here, and we're going to go and just leave you here live on the feed. But the mic will be muted, and we'll be back probably with a minute to go here at halftime, right before we get started going into the third quarter. Once again, this is Dalton Pennington, and we are covering the 8th grade girls basketball tournament here being played at Doniphan High School Gymnasium, and we'll be back as soon as halftime's over. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Dalton Pennington back here at Doniphan High School at the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium, where we have the Lady Comets taking on the 7th grade Doniphan Donettes. Scores 14-5 here in the third quarter, or at the start of the third quarter. Lady Comet ball. Inbounds to Tucker. Tucker's going to drive right side. Swings it over to number 30, Warren. Warren looks down low, drops it off to Steek. Steek goes up. No good rebound by Willard. Willard fighting, trying to go up with it. Nothing there. Has to kick it out. That shot's going to go up no good, and that's going to be rebounded by the Donettes. Loose ball on the ground. Taken away by the Comets. Comets inside to Reese. Reese goes up. No good rebound by Willard. Willard puts it right back for two. That's going to be her 8th point tonight. Comets are going to take it away from the Donettes. Reese goes up, no good rebound by herself. Reese back inside to Willard. Willard's going to lay it up and off the glass, and that's going to be number 10 for her. Comets now lead by a score 18-5 here in the third quarter. Davis is going to slip, tries to keep her dribble alive. Loose ball on the ground. Donettes are going to come away with it, kicks it up to Bates. Bates can have it knocked away from her, though. And that's going to be Doniphan Donettes basketball under their own goal. And we've got a timeout here. That's going to be a full timeout by Coach Honeycutt. That's going to be his second one of the night. That's going to leave 3 left. And the Lady Comets of Alton have all 5 of theirs. Lady Comets lead by a score of 18-5. 45 seconds left to go here in this timeout. I'm just going to mute the microphone, and we'll come back about 10 seconds before action starts back. Both teams broke out of the huddles early. So we're going to get started here a little bit quicker. Donettes got the ball into their own basket. Epps tries to get it inbound to Davis. Ball's going to be knocked away. It's going to stay with the Donettes. Epps is going to inbound again. Tries to make a long pass, ends up successful. Goes to Johansson. Johansson back to Epps. Epps dribbles around, nowhere to go, has it stripped away from her. Comets are going to throw it out of bounds, though. That's going to stay with the Donettes. Epps on the inbounds, looking, nobody there. And she's going to be called for the traveling violation. Out of bounds. Comets inbound it, ball loose on the ground. That's going to be another jump ball. So the Donettes are going to keep the basketball here. They're going to have it under their own basket. Epps inbounds to Davis. Davis puts it up. That one's going to go in. That's going to be her 5th point tonight, 7th overall for the Donettes. Here come the Comets. Comets are going to make a long court pass to Willard. Willard's going to have it hit off her hands and go out of bounds. And that ball's going to come back to the Donettes. Full court pressure on the Donettes, and they're going to break it quick, though. Bates is going to cross the half-court line. Her and Willard. Bates goes right at Willard. It's going to miss off the right side of the iron. Ball's going to come down, roll around, and the Donettes are going to come away with it. Number 12, Lily Knight's going to put it back up. No good rebound by the Donettes again. They're going to reset the offense, see what they can do. Knight's going to throw it, so it's going to be saved by Epps right before it goes out of bounds at the half-court line. Epps dribbling around. Knight comes up to set a screen. Gets in Epps' way. Epps is actually going to have that ball hit off her leg, and it's going to be a loose ball on the ground. Comets and the Donettes are both going to tie up for it, and this time it's going to go in favor of the Lady Comets, who are going to come away with the call there, looking to pad their 11-point lead as they lead the Donettes by a score of 18-7. Comets dribble it down, gets it inside to Willard. Willard goes off her own foot. That ball's going to go out of bounds. And here come the Donettes. Full court pressure again. Let's see if the Donettes break it. And they do a good job of getting it across the half-court line. Knight's going to have the ball, or Johansson, is going to have the ball in the corner. She's going to pull up. No good rebound by the Comets. And the Comets bring the ball across the half-court line. Tucker's dribbling the ball at the top of the key, gets it inside to Willard. Willard spins at the baseline, goes up. She's going to lay this one up and off the glass. And that's going to be her 6th point of the third quarter, her 12th overall. Donettes break the pressure easy again. Johansson shoots from the left side. That's going to be blocked, though, by number 3, Latham of the Lady Comets. Donettes ball under their own basket. Addie Jackson just checking in, has the ball. Kicks it over to Davis. Davis tries to go inside to Bates. It's not there, has it knocked away. Comets are coming now, storming down the court. It's number 44, Steek. She's going to take it all the way, and she's going to lay it up. It's going to be no good, but she is going to be called for, or going to be fouled on her way up, and that foul is going to be on number 13, Emily Johansson, her second. The Donettes first here in the second half. Steeg shooting 2, first one, short, no good. And checking in for the Donettes is number 15, Delilah Watson. She's checking in for Freedom Bates. And checking in for the Comets is number 30, Warren. Steeg's second free throw goes up, and it's going to be good. Score's now 21-7. 2:40 left here to go in the third quarter. Donettes bring it down. Number 13, Emily Johansson, has it on the far side, and she's going to be called for the carry. Comet basketball. Ball's inbounded to number 44, Steek. Steek dribbles all the way to the right side. Passes it over. Has to go back to the top of the key to number 14, Haney. Haney's going to dribble left side. Nothing there. They're going to try to hand it off in the corner. The Donettes are going to strip it away. Addie Jackson's going to have it knocked away from her. Number 14, Monahan, hits the ground. Probably should have been called for the traveling violation, but isn't. Delilah Watson's going to come away with it. Gets it up to the top of the key to Emily Johansson. Johansson spins, nothing there. Over to Davis. Davis inside to Watson. Watson drives, pulls up at the block. And that's going to be a no good rebound. No, that's going to be knocked out of bounds by the Donettes. Well, that's going to stay Lady Comet ball. Reese inbounds to Haney. Haney back to Reese. Reese kicks it over to Warren. And that's going to go inside to Willard. Willard's going to lay it up on the glass. Her 8th point tonight. 23rd for the Comets. That's 14 points on the night for Willard. .130 left here to go in the third quarter. Comets are going to throw that ball away, or the Donettes are going to throw that ball away. Comets are going to take it down. Number 14, Haney tries to drive, but has it stripped away. And here come the Donettes again. 1:12 left to go in the third quarter. Watson gets it on the baseline, drives, goes up, ball rolls around the rim, doesn't go in. Rebounded by Willard. Willard heaves it down to her end of the court, and it's going to be on the ground. Emily Johansson's going to come away with it, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds by the Lady Comets. And it's going to be Doniphan Donette ball. Checking in for the Donettes is Freedom Bates, and number 14, Monahan, is out there. Number 3, Haley Epps is back in. And number 13, Emily Johansson, is also out there along with Delilah Watson. A little confusion about who was checking in there for the Donettes. Watson inbounds it to Johansson. Johansson's going to bring it down. Watson over to Epps. Epps has got it in the middle. She's going to heave it up. Hits off the top of the glass, but she's going to be hammered in the process. And that foul's going to be called on number 24 of the Lady Comets, who I do not have on this sheet. That's number 34, probably McIntyre. Epps' first free throw goes up. It's going to be good. Score is now 23-8 here in the third quarter with 52.5 seconds left to go to play in action. Epps' second free throw goes up. No good. Rebounded by the Comets. Willard comes away with it, passes it up court to Haney. Haney's guarded closely by Epps. Epps makes her go to her left hand. Haney spins, hands it off to McIntyre. Steek. Steek back to Haney. And Haney's going to have it knocked out of bounds, but she's going to be the last one to touch it. And it's going to be Donette's ball with score of 8-23 with 33.7 left to go here in the third quarter. Epps is going to bring it down, crosses the half-court line. She's picked up at the volleyball line by number 14, Haney. Epps over to Johansson. Johansson inside to Bates. Bates back over to Epps. Epps is double-teamed. Ball's on the ground. Epps has to dive for it. Looking for some help. Hands it off to Bates. Bates in the corner. Hands it back off to Epps. Under 10 to play. Epps has it knocked away from her. Bates hits the floor. Tries to pick it up. That's going to stay with the Donettes as it rolls out of bounds with 3.9 here to go in the third quarter. Donettes are going to have to inbound and look for a shot pretty quick. Watson inbounding to Johansson. Johansson, 3 seconds left on the clock. She's going to have to shoot. She doesn't see it. And time is going to expire without getting off a shot. And the Donettes trail by now a score of 23-8. That's a 15-point lead for the Lady Comets, who are doing a much better job of outpacing the 7th graders here in the second half. Scoring in that start of the third quarter for the Comets was heavy off the hand of Willard. She picks up 8 points in the quarter, giving her 14 overall. And Steek threw in a free throw, giving them 9 points total for the quarter, advancing their total to 23. Scoring done by the Donettes. Tara Davis had the open layup that she laid up off the glass, and Haley Epps threw in a free throw of her own, giving them 3 points, 8 total for the Donettes, where they trail by a score of 8-23. We'll take about a 15-second pause, and we'll be back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Dalton Pennington back with Doniphan Donette action here. 7th grade Donettes are taking on the 8th grade Lady Comets here in the 8th grade girls tournament being held at Doniphan. Doniphan gets the ball to start the fourth quarter, pardon me. But they're going to have a turnover right out of the gate. Number 12, Tucker, is going to take it away. And the Comets are going to heave up a shot that's going to be no good, rebounded by the Donettes. Pushing far side down the right side of the court is Johansson. Johansson spins, good move, goes up, lays it off the glass, no good rebound though by Watson. Watson puts it back up, no good, rebounded by Willard, and now the Comets have possession. Epps doing a good job of sticking with her, but she's going to end up getting it inside to Reese. Reese is going to lay it up and off the glass for her 6th point of the night, and that's going to give the Lady Comets 25. Score 25-8 here with 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Epps has the basketball far side. Dribbling, looking for an opening, nothing there, has to swing it over to Johansson. Johansson drives, tries to throw it across court pass. It's going to be intercepted by number 44, Steek. And now here comes number 12, Tucker, for the Comets. Tucker guarded closely by Epps. Epps does a good job knocking away from her. Both hit the deck. And that's going to be jump ball called. And a little disagreement about whose ball it should be. It should be white ball because the Donettes started with the ball to start the fourth quarter. Coach Epps is going to do Coach Honeycutt is going to do a complete change, and we are going to see number 4, Tara Davis, come off the bench. Number 41, Tori Moreland. Number 2, Addie Jackson. Number 24, Audrey Watson. And number 12, Lily Knight, check into the ball game. And Willard's going to spin inside the paint, and she's going to lay it up off the glass, and that's going to be another bucket for her tonight. And that's going to give the Comets 27 points. Donettes with the basketball, swings far side to Davis. Davis pulls up for 3, no good rebound. Still loose on the ground all the way at the half court. Ball's on the ground. We're going to have another jump ball here. And this one should go with the Donettes. And it does. Ball's inbounded to Davis. It's going to be knocked away very quickly by Reese, though. Oh, they're going to say looks like we're going to have a timeout called by the Comets here. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. We'll also take a 30-second pause here, and we'll be back to finish this fourth quarter up here where the Doniphan Donettes trail by a score of 8-27. We're back here with 3:55 left to go here in the fourth quarter where the Donettes trail by a score of 27-8. 19-point leads that the Comets have pushed here in the second half. They're going to take it all the way down, though, and throw it out of bounds. It's going to be Donette basketball. 3:50 to go here in the fourth quarter. Donettes trail by 19. Davis brings it down, gets a good screen from Lily Knight. Davis drives to the corner, has to kick it back up tonight. Knight over to Jackson. Jackson's going to throw it away, though. It's going to be stolen by the Comets, and here they come. Comets are going to put up a shot, number 34, McIntyre. It's going to be no good. Ball loose on the ground. Who wants it? Willard's going to pick it up. Has it stripped away from him, though, by Tara Davis. Davis starts dribbling it down for the Donettes, crosses the half-court line. Picked up, kicks it over to Jackson. Jackson inside to Moreland. Moreland spins. No good. Rebound by. Let's see who comes away with the ball on the ground. We're probably going to have another jump ball, and we do. That's going to be a Lady Comet ball. And I think Willard just checked out for the first time tonight. She's the one that's done a lot of the scoring here for the Comets, as they've taken a 27-8 lead now here in the fourth quarter. And number 12, Tucker drives in, but she's going to be fouled by number 2, Addie Jackson. That's going to pick up her first personal foul. Second team foul here in the second half. The scoreboard says third, but I only have 2 marked. First free throw by Tucker is up and good. 28-8 lead. Tucker's second free throw hits off the side. It's going to go out of bounds. I'm going to say the Donettes are going to put a hand on that. And it's going to be knocked out of bounds. Nope. We're going to have another foul here. We're going to be shooting 2. Fouls on number 4, Tara Davis, her first. And number 30, Warren, is going to go to the line to shoot 2. Warren's first one is up, no good. Checking in for the Donettes is number 34, Michaela Scrimger. Warren's next free throw is going to go. Scores now 20, lead is now 21, as the Donettes now trail by a score of 29-8. Comets with the basketball. Inbounds to number 12, Tucker. Tucker dribbles right side. She sees an opening. She's going to go all the way to the hole. She's going to go up. It's going to be, she's going to be fouled. And that foul is going to be called on number 4. That's Tara Davis. Going to be her second, 5th team foul here in the second half. And that's going to send Tucker to the line to shoot 2. 1 for 2 on the night. She just shot our last pair of free throws. Tucker's first goes up, no good. And line change for the Donettes. We're going to see a complete swap here. We're going to see Bates, Watson, Monahan, and Epps, and Johansson all come in for the Donettes. Tucker's second free throw also no good. Puts her 1 for 4 on the night. Scores now 29-8. Clock's not running here. Clock's still not running. Donettes with the basketball. It's going to be loose on the ground. And it's going to be picked up by Bates. I'm going to have another jump ball called. Epps is going to inbound it. Can't find somebody that throws it to. Watson gets some space. A little bit of a low pass. Going to hit off Watson's feet. It's going to be out of bounds off the Donettes. Number 50 checking in for the Comets is going to inbound it. This is James. Is going to inbound number 12, Tucker. Tucker passes it all the way up to Warren. Warren drives to the baseline. Lays it up off the glass. That's going to be her third point of the night. It's going to be number 31 for the Comets, as they've now taken a 23-point lead here in the second half with just 2 minutes left to go here in the fourth quarter. Bates has got it at the free throw line, looking for something to do with it. Kicks it to Johansson. Johansson's going to drive. No good. It's going to be rebounded by Watson. Watson goes right back up with it. Also no good rebound. But this time it's going to be picked up by Johansson. Johansson dribbling around. Is going to drive, penetrates, goes up baseline. Gets her own rebound. Johansson at the baseline, pulls up for the jumper. Air ball is going to be rebounded by 50, James. Tucker dribbles it down for the Comets, guarded closely by Epps. Epps doing a great job playing defense tonight. Going to give it up a pass to the inside, though, to Warren. Warren's going to lay it up and off the glass, and that's going to be another point for her. And we're going to have a home timeout called, or pardon me, a Lady Comet timeout, I should say. It's going to be a full. We'll do a quick rundown of some scoring that we've seen so far here. That's 3, 5, 7, 9, 10 points total here for the Comets so far in the fourth quarter with some time left to play. They've moved out to now a 33-8 lead. And the Donettes have been held scoreless here in the fourth quarter so far. They scored 5 in the second, 3 in the third, and have been blanked here so far in the fourth quarter. Checking in for the Comets, coming to the table is number 23, Haddock, and number 31, McIntyre. Got 1:11 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Donettes trail by 25. Davis brings the ball down for the Donettes. She's going to take it coast to coast all the way down at the baseline. Tries to dribble. She's going to hit off number 50, James' leg. Out of bounds on the Comets. Going to be Donette basketball under their own goal. Addie Jackson has it. Looks to inbound to number 24, Avery Watson. Puts it on the floor. Has it taken away from her by number 3, Latham. Latham's going to dribble it around. Tries to get across the half-court line. She does. Guarded closely by Davis. Latham kicks it inside to number 10. That's number 10, Trantham. Trantham goes up. That ball's going to go in. It's going to be her first basket of the night. Donettes now trail by 27. Davis is going to go to the line and shoot 2. That foul's going to be on number 31, McIntyre. Her second team foul here in the second half. First free throw goes up for Davis. It's going to be no good. Davis' second free throw. It's up and off the front iron. Going to be rebounded by the Comets. Number 3, Latham brings it down, having trouble keeping control of it. Davis doing a good job of being in her face. Latham still trying to dribble. Davis sticking to her. Latham tries to drive, has it at the top of the key, kicks it inside to number 10, Trantham. Trantham drops it off down low to McIntyre. McIntyre goes up with it, going to be rebounded by Watson, but that is going to be it here as time expires in the fourth quarter. And that's going to be the ball game where the Donettes are going to pick up 8 points. The 7th grade Donettes, I should say, are going to only pick up 8 points against the Lady Comets of Alton, who are going to pick up 35 total. We'll look at some scoring totals, do a quick recap, and we'll go right into a break and let the next game, or wait for the next game to start. Should be about 12 minutes, I think is what they're doing between games. Comets are going to score 12 points in the fourth quarter. Like I said, giving them their 35 total points on the night. They're going to be led in scoring by Willard, number 21, who's going to shoot 2 of 4 from the free throw line. But she's going to pick up 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 total points. 16 out of the 35 for the Comets. Reese is going to throw in 6 of her own. Trantham's going to have 2. Tucker's going to go 1 for 4 at the free throw line, picking up a point. Warren is going to score 5 in the fourth quarter, and that's going to be 5 for her total. And Steek is also going to have 5 points as well. The Donettes, Haley Epps is going to go 1 for 2 from the free throw line for her 1 point. Tara Davis is going to have 5 points total, goes 1 for 4 from the free throw line. And Emily Johansson is also going to have a field goal of her own for another 2 points. So once again, the lady 7th grade Lady Comets are going to win the first game here of the night of the tournament. Let's look at the bracket and see what that does, how that plays out for us. So the 8th grade Lady Comets are going to advance to game number 8, which is going to take place tomorrow night at 6:30. This game we're about to see, what we see warming up right now, is the number 4 seeded Poplar Bluff girls taking on the 5th seed Twin Rivers Lady Royals. You're going to get another Doniphan Donette action coming up here in game 3, where we see the 8th grade Doniphan Donettes take on the 7th grade Poplar Bluff girls. And the Comets, once again, will play Game 8. That is on November 3rd. They'll play at 6:30. And your 7th grade Donettes will play the loser of this Poplar Bluff Twin Rivers game. And that game is going to be also tomorrow as well, but it'll take place at 4 o'clock. So everybody that's playing tonight will get another game no matter what. Win, lose, or draw here in the first game. You will play again come tomorrow night. Those games are going to schedule about the exact same time. We're going to see a 4, 5:15, 6:30, and a 7:45 game. We're only putting up 8 minutes on the clock, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the mic down, and we're just going to sit here and we're going to watch both teams warm up, and I'll pick it up with about a minute probably to go here right before the game starts, and I'll try to give you a rundown of who's going to be starting for both teams. All right, this is once again Dalton Pennington. We're covering the 8th grade tournament here in Doniphan. We are about to see the 7th grade Poplar Bluff Lady Mules take on the Lady Royals of Twin Rivers, and that game's coming up here in about 6.5 minutes. I'll be back shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's Dalton Pennington back here at the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium, where we're in Game 2 of 4 tonight, where we have the 8th grade Poplar Bluff Lady Mules taking on the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Ball goes up in the air. It's going to be controlled by Twin Rivers. Number 14, Crimson, pulls it down. Crimson's got the ball, dribbles baseline, has to pull it back out. Swings it to number 24, Tompkins. Tompkins has it knocked away from her, but it's going to be scooped up by Crockett. Crockett loses it, and it's going to go white ball. Mules inbound it to number 42, Brookerson. Brookerson dribbles. It's going to be hit hard by number 14, Crimson. But that's going to be no call there, and Crimson's going to come away with it. Passes it over to Hockersmith. Hockersmith to Knoll. Knoll over to Tompkins. Tompkins dribbles around, swings it to Hockersmith. Hockersmith over to the far side. Knoll's going to have it. It's going to be dropped inside to Crockett. Crockett has to dish it out to Hockersmith. Hockersmith is going to dribble straight into number 40, Johnson. Johnson's going to be whistled for the foul. That's going to be her first foul, first team foul for the Poplar Bluff Lady Mules. Ball's going to be passed in. It's going to go down to Knoll. Knoll's going to lay it up off the glass. That's going to be her first bucket of the night. And it's going to give the Royals a 2-0 lead. Lady Mules are going to have it now. Brookerson's going to have it about the three-point line, close side to us. Left side's going to pass it down to, can't see her number 10, Gowan. That's going to be a timeout. It's going to be called here. And that timeout is going to be called by the Lady Mules. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here. Looks like we had a little issue with the scoreboard. Looks to be fixed now. And that scoreboard reads currently that the Twin Rivers Lady Royals are leading by a score 2-0 with 5:17 here to go in the first quarter. That ball is going to be stolen away by number 14, Crimson. Crimson's going to pass it up all the way to Hockersmith. Hockersmith's going to lay it up off the glass. It's going to be her first bucket of the night. And now a 4-0 lead for the Lady Royals. Bookerson passes up to Gowan. Gowan looks inside. It's going to be stolen away by number 24, Tompkins. Tompkins going to dribble down. He's going to pass it up to Crimson. Crimson's going to try to lay it up off the glass. It's going to be no good. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson passes ahead to Gowan. Gowan crosses the half-court line. Takes it all the way to the baseline, guarded closely by Tompkins. Shot's going to be put up by Spradley. It's going to be no good, knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay in possession of the Lady Mules. Checking in for the Mules is number 15, Johnson. Ball's inbounded to Johnson. Johnson goes up and lays it off the glass. That ball's going to go in. Scores now 4-2. Lady Royals bring it down. Number 23, Knoll, has it on the right side. Knoll dribbles baseline, has to kick it back out to Tompkins. Tompkins puts it down low to Crockett. Crockett puts it up, no good. It's going to be rebounded by the Lady Mules, but Hockersmith jumps right in there to tie her up. And that's going to be another jump ball called. Seen a lot of those already tonight. Lady Mules are going to retain possession. Light's going to bring it down far side, dribbles across the half-court line, passes to Johnson. Johnson has it knocked away from him. That ball's going to be picked up by Crockett. Crockett dribbles all the way down, gets it to Hockersmith. Hockersmith, Rose are going to pass it around a little bit. Crimson has it. Passes it over to Knoll. Knoll to Hockersmith. Hockersmith looks inside to Crockett. Crockett's going to think about pulling up at the free throw line. Instead, thinks wisely of it, passes it down to Knoll, who's on the block. Knoll's going to lay it up and in. That's point number 4 for her. 6 overall for the Lady Royals. Here come the Mules. Johnson has it, tries to dribble inside, has it knocked away from her by Hockersmith. Hockersmith knocks it out of bounds, and that's going to be Lady Mules ball. Johnson inbounds to Johnson. Up off the glass, no good. It's going to be pulled down by the Lady Royals. Number 24, Tompkins. Thompson's going to bring it down herself. Tompkins swings it over to Crimson. Crimson's going to drive in, pull up just off the block. It's going to be no good. Rebounded by the Mules. Got a fast break here for the Mules. Going to take it all the way down. Number 42, Brookerson's going to lay it up off the glass, but it's going to be no good. Rebounded by the Royals. Number 14, Crimson has it now, passes over to Hockersmith. Hockersmith gets it down in the corner to Knoll. Knoll dribbles around, nowhere to go with it. Has to pass it back up top to Tompkins. Tompkins tries to get it inside. It's going to be knocked away by the Mules. Got a loose ball all the way down on Poplar Bluff's end. And they're both going to dive on the ground, get tied up again. And we've got another jump ball. This time it should go to the Lady Royals. Checking in for the Mules is number 35, Spradley. Lady Royals ball. Hockersmith dribbles down, looks right side, swings it over to Crimson. Crimson drives in, puts it up, no good. Rebound. We're going to have another jump ball. And this time it's going to go to the Lady Mules. Checking in for the Royals is number 2, Russell. And number 40, Williams. Hockersmith is coming out, as well as number 11, Crockett. Should have been a backcourt called there on number 35, Spradley. Crossed with both feet, dribbled across on the other side, and then took a step back. It doesn't get called, though. Loose ball on the ground, knocked out of bounds by number 14, Crimson. Checking in for the Lady Royals is number 22, Claunch. It's going to be Lady Mules ball far side. Inbounds it to Eason. Eason swings it over to Gowan. Gowan drives. Nothing there. Swings it back to Eason, but it's going to be stolen away by Tompkins. Tompkins going to dribble this all the way down to the other end. Lays it up. Rolls off the front of the iron. No good. Getting a little physical. No calls being made so far. Lady Mules bring the ball down. Kicks it inside to Brookerson. Brookerson drives baseline. Ends up throwing away. That ball's going to be picked up by number 14, Crimson. Crimson's dribbling it down, being guarded closely by Brookerson. Brookerson all over. She's got to get across the half-court line. She may get caught for 10 here. And with about a second left, ends up getting it across the timeline. Lady Royals have it on the baseline. Pulls up number 22, Claunch. It's going to be no good. It's going to be rebounded, though, by Crimson. Crimson hands it off to Williams. Williams puts it up off the glass. No good. Rebound by the Lady Mules. Number 10, Gowan has it close side. 50 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Score is 6-2, where the Lady Royals of Twin Rivers lead the Lady Mules. That pass is going to go inside to number 42, Brookerson. Brookerson is going to lay it up. It's going to go in, and she's going to draw the foul. That foul was called. Let's see who they end up giving that to. Doesn't look like we're going to get put up on the scoreboard. And let's see if Bookerson here can convert the extra point. And she does not. Did not get the three-point play. However, the Mules are going to get the rebound. That's Gowan. Gowan, loose ball. Brookerson picks it up. Another loose ball picked up by Spradley. Spradley pulls up for three. It's going to be no good. And we've got clock running. Nope, they get it shut off. Foul's going to be on blue 23. That's going to be on Knoll. That's going to be her first team foul for the Lady Royals. Gowan's first free throw is short. Hits off the front of the iron. And shot number 2 going up. That one is going to go. Picks up the second. Score's now 7-5 here to go in the first quarter. Hawkerson crosses the half-court line, just dribbling. Crosses her up, dribbles left side, kicks it over to Tompkins. Tompkins dribbles in. High off the glass, gets it to go. Lady Royals now lead by 3, scores 8-5 here with 15 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Lady Mules bring it down to put up a 3, no good. Rebound by the Mules though, and she's going to have it stripped away from her. Lady Royals going to come with the ball. She's going to have to get rid of it. Doesn't get it off in time, but they are going to come into the end of the first period, moving into the second period with a score of 8-5. Scoring so far, Gowan has 1 for the Lady Mules. Johnson has 2. Brookerson has 2, giving them their 5 points on the night. For the Lady Royals, we have 8 points in the scoring column for them. Their scoring's been done. Hockersmith has 2, Knoll has 4, and Tompkins has 2. I have 1 team foul on Knoll. However, they have 2 team fouls as a collective. And so I'm not quite sure who I missed that call, and that was the one that didn't get put up on the scoreboard, and I missed. So we've got 1 player out there for the Lady Royals who does have who has a foul that I'm not quite sure who that goes to. For the fouls for the Lady Mules, we have 1 on number 40, Johnson. She has 1, and there's 1 team foul. We're going to have a blue ball here. That's going to be Lady Royals ball. They're going to inbound on the far side. They're getting the ball here to start the second quarter along with their 8-5 lead, up by 3 here in the second quarter. Lady Royals, Tompkins dribbles at baseline. She spins, looks, can't find anything, has to kick it across to number 14, Crimson, in the lane. That ball's going to be knocked out of bounds, though. It's going to be off the hands of Crimson, and the Lady Mules are going to come away with it. Ball's going to be inbounded to Eason. Eason immediately, though, called for the travel. It's going to make it Lady Royals ball. Crimson has it at the scores table. Inbounds it to number 23, Knoll. Knoll back to Crimson. Crimson dribbles, has it knocked away from her, but she's going to pick it up. Loose ball off the ground. Crimson swings it over to Tompkins. Tompkins going to dribble, hits a defender, but she's going to wrap around, and she's going to pass it over to Crockett. Crockett's going to go up and Shot's going to be no good, but she's going to go to the free throw line to shoot 2, as that foul is going to be called on number 10, Gowan, her first second team foul for the Lady Mules. Crockett's first free throw is up. It's going to hit off the backboard, roll around, and it's going to drop. So she's going to get her first one to go, giving the Lady Royals 9. Crockett's second free throw attempt is up and off the backboard again. No good this time, though. Ball's going to be pulled down by Gowan. Gowan kicks it over to Johnson. Johnson's going to bring it down the court herself. Crosses the half-court line. Spins at the three-point line. Gets it over to Gowan. Gowan's going to drive. Gets it back inside to Johnson. Johnson's going to put it up. That ball's going to be tipped. And it's going to come away. The Royals are going to come away with it. Number 14, Crimson, gets it, drives. Pulls up, no good. Rebound by the Royals. Number 23 comes away with it. Null. She's going to put it back up. It's going to bank off the glass, and that's going to give her sixth point of the night. 11th overall for the Lady Royals. They extend the lead to 6 now. Mules are going to inbound. It's going to be picked away by the Royals, and that's going to have number 14, Crimson, coming away with a loose ball on the inbound pass, giving her first bucket, and 13th overall for the Lady Royals. Score is now 13-5 here with 4:46 left here to go in the second period. Lady Mules do call a 30-second timeout here. We'll be back in about 15 seconds with more games from the 8th grade tournament here at Doniphan High School. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here with the 8th grade tournament taking place at Doniphan High School. We're at the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium. We currently have a matchup between the Lady Mules of Poplar Bluff and the Lady Royals of Twin Rivers. Scores 13-5 in favor of the Twin Rivers Royals, who have a very comfortable 8-point lead here with 4:40 left to go in the second quarter. Mules basketball gets it inside to Johnson. Johnson throws it high up off the glass. Going to be pulled down by Crockett. Crockett's going to try to pass it up court, though, and that's going to be a turnover. Mules are going to come away with it. Hodge actually picks up the steal. Hodge up to Johnson. Johnson has it stripped. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Mules. Mules still trying to get in the scoring column here in the second quarter. Shot goes up by number 10, Gowan. Going to be no good. It's going to go out of bounds. A lot of contact over there in the corner. They're going to say blue ball. Number 5, Hodge, and number 14, Crimson for Twin Rivers. Both gave good efforts there, but it's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say Twin Rivers ball. Hockersmith dribbles it down, gives it to number 24, Tompkins. Tompkins' pass is going to be deflected, and it's going to stay on the Twin Rivers side. Twin Rivers is going to maintain possession there, as it was knocked out of bounds by a Lady Mule. Ball inbounded to number 11, Crockett. Crockett goes up, no good. Rebound by the Mules, and quickly has it stripped away from her by number 14, Crimson. Crimson tries to lay it up off the glass, can't get it to go. She will shoot 2, though, because she's going to draw the foul from number 10. That's going to be Gowan. That's going to be her third team foul. And this is going to be Crimson's first set of free throws. First one's going to be up, no good. Checking in for the Lady Royals is number 22, Claunch. And checking out is number 11, Crockett. Crimson's second free throw. She's got the ball at the line. Throws it up, and it's going to go. Pushes the lead out to 9 now. 14-5. 3:50 to go here in the second quarter. Mules are bringing it down, but they're going to throw it away right at about half court. A pass came from half court, and it goes out right in front of the Lady Royals bench. Checking in is number 35, Spradley, checking in for the Lady Mules. Lady Royals are going to inbound in front of their own bench. Number 14, Crimson, inbounds it to Hockersmith. Hockersmith back to Crimson. Crimson down into the corner to Claunch. Claunch is going to drive baseline. Can't find anything for it. Has to give it to Tompkins, but it's a bad pass. Going to be knocked out of bounds. And that's going to be Mules ball. Checking back in for the Lady Mules is Eason. And here come the Lady Mules. Lady Royals going to pick up a little bit of pressure playing man. And that's going to be a travel called on Eason. And it's going to go right back to the Lady Royals. Crimson's going to inbound it to Hockersmith. Hockersmith over to Crimson. Kicks it down to the quarter to Claunch. Claunch is going to try that baseline move again. Still not there. Looks, doesn't have anybody to pass it to. Has to spin, finds Tompkins. Tompkins is going to pull up for three. It's the first three we've seen tonight. It's going to be no good. Rebounded by the Mules. Number 10, Gowan, comes away with it. But number 1, Hockersmith, is going to grab her from behind. And that's going to be the first personal on Hockersmith. Third team foul for the Lady Royals. Lady Mules basketball is going to inbound it to Brookerson. Brookerson splits 2 defenders. Gets it to the top of the key inside to Johnson. Johnson has it knocked away from her, though. Neither one of our refs are going to see who that's knocked out of bounds on. There was 3 or 4 of the girls that collided all about once. They're going to say it's a jump ball. Possession arrow is pointing to the Lady Mules. So that means the next jump ball will go to the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. Ball inside, ball on the ground. Can't tell who's got it. There we go, number 11. Crockett actually comes away with it, but she tries to make a pass up. And it's going to be able to be deflected and knocked out of bounds by number 42, Brookerson. So it's going to stay with the Lady Royals, but Brookerson did a good job of cutting that pass off because that could have been an easy layup. Crimson's going to inbound it back in the backcourt to Tompkins. Tompkins to Crimson. Crimson down in the corner, passes it over to Claunch. Claunch can't find anywhere to go with it, has to pass it up to Russell at the top of the key now. Crimson's going to dribble to the left side, back inside to Crockett. Number 2, Russell's going to come away with a loose ball. Has to pass it back out to Crimson. Crimson's dribbling it right to left, trying to find some place to go, trying to find some hole. Number 22 gets it. Claunch on the far side in the corner. Thinks about pulling up, doesn't. And the Lady Royals pass it a little bit too much. That ball's going to be stolen by Brookerson. Brookerson's going to take it all the way down, lay it up off the glass, and that's going to be number 4 for her on the night. Second bucket. And that's going to be the first scoring that has been done by the Lady Mules here in the second quarter, with 1:52 here to go in the second. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds by the Lady Mules. It's going to stay Lady Royals possession. Checking in is Hockersmith. She's going to come in for number 14, Crimson. Ball's inbounded to her. Makes a bad pass, though. Yep, makes a bad pass. Immediately stolen by Brookerson. Brookerson on a fast break. Kind of gets a little body check. Has to go down to sideline. Gets bumped out of bounds. And she's going to step out of bounds. No call on the bump, though. And that's going to go back to being Lady Royals' ball. All right, we've got another timeout here. This time it's going to be a full, and I believe the Lady Mules are who called that timeout. They're going to be down to 2 here already with time still left to go here in the second quarter. We'll take about a 30-second pause, and we'll be back. Well, you're back here at the 8th grade tournament where the Lady Royals are currently taking on the Lady Mules of Poplar Bluff. It's going to be the Lady Royals ball and lead. They're up by 7, score 14-7 with 1:30 here to go in the second quarter. The Royals are going to take a shot at it. It's going to be no good, rebounded by themselves. They're going to get it inside the clock. She's going to get up and lay it up off the glass. It's going to be her first field goal of the night. It's going to get the Lady Royals 16 and now push that to to a 9-point lead. Lady Royals are going to come back with it here. Looks inside to Crockett, not there, can't get it to go. Picked up by the Mules. Mules gets it over to Johnson. Johnson dribbles it down far side, has the ball knocked away by Hockersmith. That ball's going to go out of bounds off of Hockersmith, and that's going to stay with the Lady Mules. Checking in for the Lady Royals, we have number 14 and number 23. That is Crimson and Knoll, as well as number 22, Larkin, checking in for the Lady Mules. Larkin inbounds it to Johnson. Johnson dribbles, tries to drive in, has it knocked away by Hockersmith. Hockersmith on the ground, ends up getting it up to Crimson. Crimson's going to dribble down the right side, pulls it out, nothing there. Dishes it off to Knoll. Knoll spins, can't find anywhere to go with it. Cross-court pass over to Tompkins. Tompkins tries to push it inside, and it's going to get knocked out of bounds. And that's going to stay, or it's going to be turned over to the Lady Mules with 34 seconds here to go in the second quarter. Lady Mules trying to bring it down. Hockersmith has her tied up. That's going to be a jump ball. Hockersmith doing a great job getting involved in everything tonight. Seems to be the first one to hit the deck. Seems to be tying up everybody with everything. Lady Royals with the basketball. Hockersmith has it. Kicks it over to Knoll. Knoll guarded closely by Larkin. Knoll spins, tries to drive. Passes it over to Hockersmith. Hockersmith pulls up just in front of the free throw line. No good, rebounded by the Mules. And in the process of jumping up for that rebound, number 23, Knoll of the Lady Royals is going to get tied up with Johnson, and she's going to get whistled for her second personal foul, 4th-team foul. And here come the Mules with the chance to trim this lead, trailing by 9 here with 2 seconds left on the clock. And we're probably not going to see a chance here as they have it knocked away from them. Now we're at 7/10 here to go in the second quarter. Have to catch it and shoot. And she catches it and has no idea how much time's left, and that's going to expire again with no shot. And we're going to end there with a score of 7-16 as we move into halftime of this ball game. There for the, let's see, it's going to be another 8 points scored by the Lady Royals, this time in the second quarter. 1 for Crockett, 3 for Crimson, 2 for Claunch, and 2 for Knoll, giving them a total of 16. And then we only have 2 scored by the Lady Mules here in the second quarter, and that was going to be a layup by Brookerson. And that puts our totals now currently with the Mules at 7 and the Royals at 16. We'll look at the tournament bracket and we'll see how things are shaping up. It's only a 9-point game, but if things stay the way they are currently, the Twin Rivers Lady Royals will advance into the semifinals and will play tomorrow night at 6:30 against the Lady Alton Comets, who won our first game. And if things stay the same, the Poplar Bluff Lady Mules will move to the losers bracket and play, the consolation bracket, and we'll play the Doniphan 7th grade girls who lost the first game to Alton as well. And those games will take place at 4 and 6:30 respectively. We'll break it down further once we kind of get some final scores, but still left to play tonight is the 8th grade Donettes, who are the 2 seeded, playing or the 2 seed playing the 7th grade Poplar Bluff Lady Mules. And then we will also see the 7:45 game when we see the Neelyville Lady Tigers take on the number 6 seeded Naylor Lady Eagles. We've got about 4 minutes left on the clock before halftime comes to an end. We'll be back in about 3.5 minutes. Hope you stick with us, and we'll see you shortly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the 8th grade tournament, the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium in Doniphan High School, where we've got the Lady Royals currently taking on the Lady Mules. We're just now underway here in the third quarter. Score is 16-7. It's a 9-point lead for the Lady Royals. Ball goes inside to Johnson. Johnson's going to lay it up off the glass. She's also going to draw the foul. See if she can go to the line and convert the three-point play. Shot goes up, it's going to be no good.
Grab the ball.
Ball's going to go out of bounds. Going to be, we've got all kinds of problems going on up here. Hold on. Okay, I think I got it fixed. All right. That's going to be a basket. It's going to be good by number 23, Null. Score is now going to be 11-18. It's going to be Twin Rivers Lady Royals basketball. Smith dribbles down, passes right side to Crimson. Crimson gets it on the baseline to Claunch. Claunch gets it over to number 24, Tompkins. Tompkins almost has it nearly stolen, gets it over to Hockersmith. Hockersmith's going to pull it for three. Going to be no good, rebounded by the Lady Mules. Gowan's bringing the ball down the court. Passes it over far side to Eason. Eason's going to be double teamed. She might be stuck there. Hockerson gets a hand in on it. Hockersmith. It's going to go up. No good. Rebounded by the Mules. Are going to be who touch it first. But she throws it up, and it's going to go off the bounds. Off the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. It's going to go off of number 24, Tompkins. Ball's going to go out of bounds and stay in possession with the Mules. Bradley gets it inside to number 10, Gowan. Gowan throws it up off the glass, gets her own rebound, again. And there we go. We're going to have a ball loose on the ground. Number 40, Johnson, and 24, Tompkins are going to tie up for the loose ball, and that's going to be a jump ball. Scores now 18-11. 7-point lead now for the Lady Royals. They're going to get the basketball out of the jump ball called. Hockersmith dribbles it down, has it at the top of the key, tries to dribble, gets it stripped away from her. Hits the deck with it, and they're going to call another jump ball. This time it'll go with the Lady Mules. Brookerson dribbles down. Gets it over on the far side to Gowan. Gowan gets it inside to Johnson. Johnson puts it on the ground. Tries to pass it over to Brookerson. Gets it tipped away. Brookerson does end up coming away with it, though. Gowan has the basketball. Passes it inside to Johnson. Johnson tries to go up with it. Gets it knocked out of bounds. And before it goes out of bounds, though, we're going to see a foul on number 40, White. That's going to be called on Johnson. It's going to be her first team foul here of the second half. Twin Rivers basketball. Hockersmith dribbles it down, passes it over to Tompkins. Tompkins dribbles, throws it high up off the glass. Going to be no good. Loose ball is going to be knocked out of bounds, and it's going to go to the Mules. Ball's going to be inbounded to Johnson. Johnson's going to take it far side. Has it taken away from her, though, by number 14, Crimson. Crimson on a fast break, has one girl to beat. It's going to get tied up with her. Number 3, Eason, is going to be called for the foul. That's going to be her first personal, second team foul here in the second half. Score is 18-11. Lady Royals lead by 7 with 3:03 left to go here in the third quarter. And we're going to have another jump ball. This time we're going to see the Lady Royals take possession here. Knowles looking to inbound, can't find anybody to pass it to, kicks it over to Hockersmith. Ball's going to be knocked out of bounds, though, by number 42, Brookerson. And that one is going to be staying with the Lady Royals. Knoll looking to inbound all the way to the top of the key to Russell. Russell tries to drive, has it knocked away from her. Crockett picks it up, though, passes it over to Hockersmith. Hockersmith hands it off to Knoll. Knoll dribbles baseline, nothing there, has to kick it back out. Goes out to Crimson. Crimson to Hockersmith at the free throw line, and that's going to be an air ball out of the hand of Hockersmith, and this time it's going to be the Lady Mules to come away with it. If you're just now joining us, this is game 2 here at the 8th grade tournament taking place at Doniphan High School. Johnson's going to dribble to the left side. She's going to pull up. No good. Rebound. Ball on the ground. Hockersmith's fighting for it. Got tied up with Hockersmith and Brookerson. Both tied up with it. And it's going to be another jump ball. This time, Lady Mules are going to come away with it. Mules are going to inbound pass into Johnson. Johnson's going to go up. And that's going to be her 4th point of the night. It's going to give the Lady Mules 13. Now trim that lead to 5. Lady rolls with the basketball. Russell pulls up. She's going to hit it from the elbow. That's going to be her first field goal. 20 overall now for the Lady Royals. Push the lead back to 7. Here come the Mules. Brookerson gets it across the half-court line. It's going to be called for the double dribble, though. Ball's going to be inbounded from the Lady Royals. Crockett has it, passes it over far right side. Knoll in the corner. It's going to try to dribble. It's going to go off of her own foot, though. And it's going to be out of bounds on the Lady Royals. Checking in for the Royals is number 24, Tompkins. And here come the Mules. Gowan has the ball, dribbles far side. Met by 2 defenders, gets it up to Johnson. Johnson has it knocked away from her, though. Great effort by both girls. Ball is ultimately going to go out of bounds, though, and it's going to go back to the Lady Royals. Got 1:39 left to go here in the third quarter. Royals up by 7. Russell's going to pull up for 3. It's going to be no good. Rebound, loose ball still. Great effort over in the corner. Brookerson's going to run over, catch it in the corner. But she's going to step out of bounds, making it Royals ball. Number 23, Knowles, looking to inbound. Can't find anybody, has to try to force it into Tompkins, has it knocked away. Brookerson comes away from it, but is quickly tied up with Tompkins, and that's going to be another jump ball called. Staying, or this time going to the Lady Royals. Number 22, Claunch, checking in for the Lady Royals. From the free throw line, number 11, Crockett pulls up. It's going to be no good. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson is going to try to have number 22. Claunch is going to try to strip it away from her, but instead they're just going to tie up, and it's going to be another jump ball called. And we're headed back to the Lady Mules side of things. Brookerson beats the trap, beats the press all by herself, crosses half-court line, though, and lets it get away from her. And loose ball on the ground. The last 4 possessions, we've seen a jump ball. Hawkerson now checking back in, this time checking in for Crimson. Hawkersmith's going to bring it down, crosses the half-court line, gets it up to number 11, Crockett. Crockett kicks it inside to Claunch. Claunch tries to go up with it, no good. Passes it over now to number 11, Crockett, who pulls up at the free throw line. Nothing doing there. And loose ball on the ground was picked up by Claunch, who goes straight up with it. And she's going to pick up her second field goal of the night, giving her 4. 22 overall for the Lady Royals. Stretch the lead back to 9. Has it stripped away from her. Mules strip it right back, though. Passes it up court to Hodge. Hodge is going to dribble it off her knee, and it's going to go out of bounds. And checking in for the Lady Mules is number 22, Larkin. And it's going to stay Lady Royals basketball. They're now playing with 25.7 seconds left to go here in the third quarter with a 9-point lead and the basketball. Hawkersmith passes it up to Russell, but Russell is going to lose it, and it's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to be Lady Mules ball. Checking in for the Royals is number 14, Crimson. She's going to check in for Russell. Larkin has the basketball on the far side. Inbounds it to Gowan. Gowan, triple teams. Gets tied up at half court. Gets tied up with number 24. That's going to be Tompkins. And it's going to stay Poplar Bluff basketball. 13.3 left to go here in the third. Lady Mules trail by 9. Tries to inbound it, has it knocked back away, knocks it out of bounds. The Mules are slowly inching it closer to their own basket, but a lot of time is ticking up off the clock. 10 seconds left. Going to have an inbound into Gowan. Gowan's going to get tied up with number 14, Crimson. Crimson's going to be whistled for the foul. That's going to be Crimson's first. Third team foul for the Lady Mules. Lady Mules are for the Royals. Mules inbound it. She's going to drive. Gowan's going to drive it all the way in, and that's going to be her first field goal of the night. She's got 3 points total, and that's where the third quarter is going to end with a score of 15-22. We'll take about a 30-second pause, and we'll be back to finish up this second game here tonight of the 8th grade tournament. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here with what is remaining of Game 2. We've got 6 minutes on the clock here, getting us started for the fourth quarter. Lady Royals started with the basketball, but it looks like they're going to turn it over here in the first possession of the fourth quarter, and they do. After 8 seconds tick off the clock, it finally gets knocked out of bounds, and the Lady Mules are going to come away with it. But they're going to turn it right back over as number 14, Crimson, steals it away from the Lady Royals and passes it over to Tompkins. Tompkins about loses it well, ends up picking it up, drives in, lays it up off the glass. It's going to be her second field goal of the night. She has 4 points total, and that's number 24 total for the Lady Royals, who now push that lead back out to 9. It's going to be Lady Mules basketball, far side. Hawkersmith does a great job there, ends up getting the steal. She's going to dribble it down. Can't find an opening, kicks it back out to Tompkins. Tompkins dribbles also, Can't find an opening, and she's going to have it knocked away from her, and the Lady Mules are going to come away with it. And it's going to be knocked out of Gowan's hands by number 11, Crockett, but Poplar Bluff is going to retain possession. Brookerson dribbling the ball out front for the Mules. Brookerson over to Gowan. Gowan guarded closely by Hockersmith, who's done a great job of getting her hands in just about everything tonight. Kicks it down low to Spradley. Spradley can't find an opening, gets it to Johnson down low. Johnson goes up, lays it off the glass, rolls around, doesn't go in, picked up by Gowan. Gowan throws it right back up, and she's going to score. It's going to be her second field goal. That's now 17 for the Lady Mules. And Royals have the ball. They're going to have it down low underneath their own basket. Tompkins has it kicked out to her. She puts it up, and that one's going to go. Tompkins now with 6, 26-17. Lady Mules with the basketball, dribbling it far side. Gets to the half-court line, has to back it back up. Can't get it across the trap. We've got substitutions coming in here as looks like she stepped out of bounds on that far side. Checking in is number 23, Knoll, and number 15, Johnson for the Mules. Twin Rivers inbounds it to Crockett. Crockett drives, lays it up off the glass. That's going to be her first field goal. Now have 28 points as a team, push the lead to 11. Royals come back away with it. And number 14, Crimson, tried to lay it up off the glass and gets fouled from behind. She'll go to the line to shoot 2 here. Biggest lead of the night for the Royals has been 11. Chance to make it 12 and 13 here. And she's going to make it 12. Crimson hits her first. Now 2 of 3 from the free throw line. And a chance to make it a 13-point lead for the Lady Royals. Crimson's second one goes up, hits off the back iron. It's going to be rebounded by Johnson. Johnson has it knocked away from her, picked up by Johnson. Johnson dribbles far left side, tries to get across the half-court line, does, gets it up to Gowan. Giving Gowan some space. Gowan swings it over to Eason. Eason down to Brookerson. Brookerson ends up throwing it away, but Johnson's going to pick it up off the ground. Johnson throws it up, hits off the back glass. No good, rebounded by the Lady Royals. And here comes number 11, Crockett. Crockett has it stripped from her, though, by Brookerson. Brookerson over to Gowan. Gowan drives in, pulls up at about the second hash. It's going to be no good, not going to draw iron. And it's going to go out of bounds, being Lady Royals' ball. Bringing it down for the Royals is number 24, Tompkins. Tompkins sees a hole. She's going to take it all the way. She crossed the half-court line and just saw an opening and tried to go. She lays it up off the back glass. Can't get it to go. It's going to be rebounded by Johnson. And then she's going to be immediately fouled by Tompkins. That's going to be her second, 5th team foul. Poplar Bluff inbounding it here. Gowan up to Johnson. Johnson has 2 girls in front of her, tries to take it herself, goes one-on-one. Johnson tried to take it to Knoll. Knoll does a good job sliding over in front of her. Johnson has to try to lay it up off the glass. It doesn't go, but she does end up drawing the foul. Johnson's going to go to the line to shoot 2 here with 2:47 left to go in the fourth quarter, trailing by 12. Johnson's first one's going to be off the back glass. It's going to go in. It's going to be good. Lead's now cut to 11. Chance to cut it to 10 here for Johnson. She can get her second free throw to go. That's going to be a lane violation probably. No, they're not going to call it at all. And it's not going to go. Looks like it's going to be knocked out of bounds by Poplar Bluff. Going to be the Lady Royals basketball. Russell is going to inbound it to Tompkins. Tompkins once again sees an opening. She's going to try to take it all the way, coast to coast. Wow, heaves it up, and it's going to hit off the top of the backboard. Not going to go. And that's going to be a turnover, and it's going to go to the Lady Mules. Here come the Lady Mules. Brookerson double dribbled, but it doesn't get called. Gowan going to cross the half-court line, tries to get it up. It's going to be stolen away by Knoll. Knoll gets it up to Tompkins. Tompkins cross-courts over to Crimson. Tries to drive in. Crimson goes up for the layup and is quickly met by number 10, Gowan, who's going to be called for the foul. That's going to send Crimson to the line to shoot 2. 2 of 4 from the free throw line tonight. First one goes up, it's going to go. Now has their team at 29 points. Second one doesn't go. Foul's going to be called on number 14, Crimson. Still not in the bonus, though. So Lady Mules are going to have to take it out of bounds on the far side. Inbounds it to Brookerson. Brookerson has it knocked away, picked up by Gowan. Gowan go over to Johnson. Johnson goes up, no good. Rebound by the Mules. Gowan goes up, tries to score. Once again, rebounded by the Mules. And the Lady Mules coach is going to call a timeout. Scoreboard has a score of Twin Rivers leading by 12. Score is 30-18. We're going to take about a 30-second pause, and we'll be back here to finish up Game 2 of 4 tonight. All right, we're back with 2:02 left on the clock here in the fourth quarter, where the Lady Royals of Twin Rivers lead by a score of 30-18. Lady Royals come away with the rebound there, passes it up to Hockersmith. Hockersmith gets it to Crimson. Crimson's going to try to go for the layup. She's going to be quickly cut off by Gowan, though, and has to kick it back out to Hockersmith. Hockersmith over to Crockett. Crockett tries to get it inside. Pass is going to be stolen away by Brookerson. Brookerson's going to try to dribble it down and have her pocket picked. And it's going to have it knocked out of bounds, and it's going to stay with the Lady Mules. Checking in for Twin Rivers is number 10, Light. She's coming in for Tompkins, who has 6 points so far for the Lady Royals. Johnson inbounds it to Gowan. Gowan spins, can't get it to go. It's going to be rebounded by Clunch. Cross-court pass is picked up by Crimson. Crimson's going to be able to walk all the way down into the lane, lay it up and in. Score is now 32-18. Lady Mules dribble it down. Ball's going to get loose. Two girls are going to hit the ground. That's going to be a jump ball. Checking in for the Mules is number 35, Spradley, number 22, Larkin, number 5, Hodge, and they're going to stick with Gowan as well. For the Lady Royals, they're answering with Parsons, number 25, first time she's checking in, Hockersmith, number 40, Williams, number 21, Vansel, and number 10, Light. That shot's going to go up. It's going to be good off the hands of number 20 or 35, Spradley of the Lady Mules. Makes the score now 20-32. That's a 12-point lead with 55.2 seconds left to go here in the fourth quarter. Here comes Hockersmith. Hockersmith dribbles all the way down, passes it up to Williams. Williams right back to her. Hockersmith over to Light, Light to Williams. Williams to Hockersmith. She's at the free throw line, tries to do something with it, can't find an opening, has to kick it back out. Over to Parson. Parson dribbles and right back to Hockersmith. Gets it inside to Williams. Williams goes up, hits off the bottom of the goal, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Poplar Bluff, and it's going to stay with the Lady Royals. Ball's inbounded to Hockersmith. She goes up, no good. Rebound by the Mules. 22 seconds left to go here in the fourth. Gowan's going to take it coast to coast. She's going to go drive in, and it's going to be no good, but she is going to get 2 free throws as the foul was called on number 40, Williams. Gowan is 1 for 2 of the free throw line tonight. First one is up and good. Lead now cut to 11. Gowan's second free throw goes up off the back iron, rebounded by the Lady Royals. And that ball is going to be immediately thrown back out of bounds. Lady Mules are going to get it. This one is going to be over, though. 10.5 seconds left to go, trailing by 11. Gowan has it. She's going to try to cross-court pass to number 35, Spradley. Spradley goes up with it, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds. And they're just going to call that one ball game. The whistle blew right before the buzzer went off, but that would have left a 1/10 of a second on the clock. So we're going to get some scoring totals for you. Lady Mules are only going to score 6 points in the fourth quarter, and that wasn't enough to cut the original deficit they were down at the start of the fourth quarter, and plus 4, 5, 6. Lady Royals are going to pick up 10 points of their own there. Oh, pardon me, just 8. So they're going to average 8 a quarter as they scored 8 in the first, 8 in the second, 8 in the third, and 8 in the fourth. A lot of the scoring done from Twin Rivers. Hockersmith picks up 2, Russell with 2, Crockett has 3. A lot of the main scoring was done by Crimson and Knoll, though. Crimson puts in 3, 4, 5, 7. Planche with 4. Knoll picks up 8. And Tompkins picks up 6. And they are going to far outpace that scoring that was done by Gowan, who is kind of the leading scorer for the Lady Mules, who had a free throw that went down in the first, 4 points in the third, and then had 3 in the fourth. So she's going to finish with 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 points. 8 of the 21 points from the Lady Mules. We're now moving, getting ready for Game 3 to start. This will be a Doniphan game, as the Doniphan Donettes are now going to take on the 7th grade Lady Mules of Poplar Bluff. So, to play out so far what we have, and I'll cover this again periodically throughout the night when I run out of things to talk about. Looking at the tournament bracket right now, in Game 1, we saw the number 1 seed take down the 7th grade Donettes. So that now, both of those teams has opponents, and the first game tomorrow night will be the Doniphan 7th graders taking on the Poplar Bluff 8th graders at 4 o'clock. The other game that we saw play out, we will see Alton then play at 6:30, and they know they will now play the Twin Rivers Lady Royals, and that game will take place at 6:30. So once again, we're moving into Game 3 tonight, where we see the Doniphan Donette 8th graders take on the Poplar Bluff Lady Mules, their 7th grade team. We just watched their 8th grade team play, but their 7th grade team will now play, and we'll be back with that game here in about 4 minutes. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back here with Game 3. We have the 8th grade Doniphan Donettes playing their first game, and they will go up against the 7th grade Poplar Bluff Lady Mules. The Donettes look like they are starting Sarah Owen, Adriana Morin, and number 22, Kalia Cates. Let's see who else is out there. Number 5, Maddie Reedus. And number 20, I believe that's 20. Hold on, let me see. Donettes are going to come away with the tip. There she is finally, number 10, Marley Kennan. Donettes are going to come away with the tip. It's going to be knocked out of bounds by the Lady Mules. And the Donettes are going to keep it. We've got 5:48 here to go in the first quarter. This game's just getting underway. Nothing score. Morin's pass inbound is going to hit off the feet of Kennan. Kennan almost lets it get away from her. Passes it up to Kalia Cates. Kalia Cates drives in. Has to dish it off to Marley Kennan. Kennan goes up, can't get it to go. It's going to be a jump ball, which means that the Lady Mules are going to have it. Lady Mules inbounded, met with immediate pressure by Maddie Reedus. Ball's going to get knocked out of bounds, but it's going to stay in possession of the Lady Mules. Ordway tries to inbound and has it knocked away. Donettes are going to take it away. Inside to Kalia Cates. And we're going to have a turnover, and it's going to be Lady Mules basketball. Ball's going to be passed ahead to Anders. Anders tries to dribble down the sideline. It's going to be knocked out of bounds off the Donettes. Wardway looking to inbound, gets it into Epps. Epps dribbles, tries to find somewhere to go with it. Nothing there, has to get up to Ordway. Ordway is going to drive, have it stripped away by number 5, Maddie Reedus. Reedus is going to try taking it all the way in herself, and she's going to go up for the layup and is going to draw the foul. So she'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Foul's going to be called on number 1, that's Ordway. But Reedus will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. That's Ordway's first personal, first team foul for the Lady Mules. Reedus' first free throw goes up. It's going to be no good. Score still 0-0 with 5:04 left to go here in the first quarter. Reedus' second free throw goes up, and it is good. It's going to make our game 1-0. Here come the Lady Mules trying to pass it too far. It's picked up by Morin. Morin, though, is going to turn it over, and it's going to be stripped away by Valenzuela. Valenzuela kicks it over to Anders. Anders is going to drive, lays it up off the glass. It's going to go. That's going to be her first field goal of the night, the first field goal for the Lady Mules. Score now is 2-1. 4:40 left to go in the first. Reedus is going to drive in on the right side, lays it up off the glass. It's going to go. Met with very little resistance there. Now a 3-2 ball game in favor of the Doniphan Donettes. Donettes are going to take it away from the Mules. Kicks it over to Reedus. Reedus is going to drive again, lays it up off the glass. No good. This time rebounded by the Mules. Anders came down with it, but he's immediately turned back over to the Donettes. Reedus drives again, goes up. They're going to say no shot, that it was on the floor. Didn't go in anyway. Foul is going to be called on red 1. That's going to be Ordway again. That's going to be her second personal, second team foul early on here in the first quarter, as there's 4:09 left here to play in the first. That foul was called on the ground, so no free throw shots. Ball's going to be immediately inbounded to Reedus. Reedus goes up, lays it off the glass. The Donettes have 5. Reedus has 5. Scores now 5-2 with 4:05 left to go in the first quarter. And we've got a 30-second timeout called by the Lady Mules, and we'll be back shortly. All right, we're back with Game 3 where the Doniphan Donettes currently lead by a score of 5-2. We've got 4 minutes left to go here in the first quarter. Lady Mules ball, but it's going to be stripped away by number 22, Kalia Cates. She drives, has to kick it back out to Adriana Morin. Morin pulls up right at the three-point line, but they're going to say she had a foot on the line, and that's only going to count for 2. Score's now 7-2. Doniphan Donettes lead. Keeping the pressure on here. Mules actually get it across half court. Should have been a double dribble there, not called. Mules get it over to Epps. And they're going to say that's off of Anders, who tried to get her hand on the loose ball. And it's going to say it's out of bounds on Anders. She looks confused. And now the score is 7-2, 3:34 left to go here in the first quarter. Ball's inbounded to Reedus. Good screen by Moore, and Reedus rolls off of it, goes straight into the paint, goes to the right side, switches over sides, and lays it up off the glass. That's now 7 points for her, 9 points for the Donettes with a 7-point lead. Mules tried to inbound it. The Donettes get a hand on it, knock it right back out of bounds. And checking in for the Mules is number 25, Brandon, and she's checking in for number 35, Matlock. Mules looking to find an opening, gets it inbounded to Anders. Anders immediately met by pressure. Reedus of the Donettes end up taking it away. She lays it up off the glass. Doesn't go, but gets her own rebound. Passes it over to Marley Kennan. Kennan pulls up at the free throw line, gets the jump shot to go. Score is now 11-2. Donettes with a 9-point lead. Mules get it across half court and are met with pressure by the Donettes. Donettes take it away from them. Pass goes up to Sarah Owen. She gets it, puts it on the floor, and goes back up. Now we're at an 11-point lead here quickly. Scores 13-2, 2:30 left to go in the first quarter. That's going to be a foul called on Adriana Morin. That's going to be her first foul. First team foul. Mules inbounded, almost taken away by Reedus. Anders is going to have it, though. Gets back in possession. Passes it to Valenzuela. Valenzuela drives on the right side. Pulls up. No good rebound. It's going to be 2 girls tie up for it. Number 23, Clark, and number 5, Reedus, tied up for it. And it's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow pointing in favor of the Lady Donettes. Ball's inbounded to Reedus. Dribbles it back down far side. Great screen by Moore, and Reedus rolls around the screen. Pulls up at the block, can't get it to go though. And that's going to be out of bounds off of Marley Kennan. Knocks it out of bounds, and that's going to be a Lady Mules basketball under the Donettes goal. Number 35, Matlock, tries to inbound it to 32, Anders. Anders tries to give it right back to her. And a lot of confusion as that ball just goes straight right back out of bounds. And it's going to be Donettes basketball. Donettes are getting the basketball under their own goal. Reedus gets the inbound, kicks it inside to Owen. Owen pulls up, hits it off the side, doesn't go, but gets her own rebound, but has it stripped away by the Lady Mules. Number 11, Valenzuela, dribbling it down court. Meets some defense. Ends up getting knocked out of bounds. It's going to stay with Poplar Bluff. Poplar Bluff inbounds it to Epps. Epps swings it over to Valenzuela. Valenzuela tries to drive, and she's going to be fouled by Reedus. That's going to be Reedus' second team foul for the Donettes. Anders inbounds it to Epps. Epps drives baseline. Not there, has to spin, tries to get it up to Valenzuela. Valenzuela guarded closely by Reedus, and Reedus is going to pick up her second foul. Very quickly, back-to-back possessions there. That's going to be her third team foul. Ball is inbounded by the Lady Mules, gets it inside to number 35, Matlock. Matlock tries to get it back to Anders, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds. I'm assuming that number 33, Bond, coming in, is going to come in for Reedus, and she does. Lady Mules tried to inbound it, but Kalia Cates gets a hand on it, knocks it out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Mules in the exact same spot. Mules inbound, tried to get it up over Johansson's hands, but doesn't quite get it to her. And the Donettes are now attacking with an 11-point lead. Morin brings the ball down right side, crosses it over at the three-point line, tries to force it inside. Great job by Sarah Owen taking it away. Had a chance for that ball to get away real quick, but Sarah Owen does a good job of getting it back. However, she's tied up immediately. And that's going to be a jump ball this time. The Mules will take possession. 1:09 left to go here in the first quarter. Score is 13-2. Donettes lead by 11. Donettes take it away from the Mules, pass it up to Sarah Owen. Owen lays it up off the glass. That's number 4 for her. 15 points as a team. Donettes now push the lead to 13. 52 seconds left to go here in the first quarter. Pressure still on by the Donettes. Mules get it across the half-court line. Nobody back for the Donettes. Passes it all the way up to number 35, Matlock, but she's immediately swarmed. And Matlock is going to draw the foul, and that's going to be on White. It's going to be on White 43. That's Lily Patrick is going to pick up the foul. That's going to be her fourth team foul. And Sarah Owen checks out for the Donettes. Shots up by number 11, Valenzuela. And whistled almost immediately again is number 43, Lily Patrick. Her fifth team foul. They're going to say that number 35, Matlock, was shooting. She's going to go to the line to shoot too, misses the front. Free throw number 2 coming up with 36.5 left to go here in the first. Donettes lead by 13. They're going to say that she crossed the free throw line, so that one's going to be no good even if it would have went in. So it's going to be 0 for 2 from the free throw line. Now it's going to be Donettes basketball. Ball's inbounded to Morin. Morin looks right, dribbles left. Guarded very closely by Anders. Anders doing a great job playing defense on her. Morin keeps moving though. Kicks it over to Kalia Cates. Kalia Cates though is going to turn it over, and that ball's going to be stolen by number 11, Valenzuela. Cates does a great job of getting her hand back in there and ties up Valenzuela, and Valenzuela is going to be charged for called for the travel. Ball's going to be inbounded to Morin. Morin crosses the half court. She's met immediately by number 32, Anders, though. Anders, try to reach in there and pick her pocket, and it's not going to go. She's going to be whistled for her third team foul for the Poplar Bluff Lady Mules. It's going to be Donettes basketball on the far side. They're going to stack it up right in front of number 33, Bond. Sets him into action. Lila Arnold comes in. Hands it off to Morin. Morin's dribbling at the top. 4 seconds left on the clock. See if the Donettes get a shot. 34 drive. She goes up off the glass. Gets the shot off in time, though, but it's going to be no good as Lila Arnold tried to put in a buzzer beater as time expired here in the first quarter. The Donettes currently have 15, while the Poplar Bluff Lady Mules have 2. Some scoring and breakdowns for the Donettes. We have 4 points by Sarah Owen. Adriana Morin has 2. Maddie Reedus has 7. And Marley Kinnan has 2 of her own. And that's how the Donettes pick up their 15 points. A lot of the scoring's coming off the hand of Maddie Reedus, but the only problem is Reedus picked up her second foul early in the first quarter, so it'll be interesting to see if Coach Honeycutt runs her back out there or is he going to let her sit for some of the second quarter to see kind of how things develop here. She's standing up, so it doesn't look like she's going to check in just yet. It looks like he is going with... let's see, 33 and 43. This is going to be Bond and Patrick. 34. That's also going to be Lila Arnold. Looks like he's going to lead Morin in, who is his ball carrier as well. It looks like number 20, no, pardon me, that's 22, Kalia Cates, is also going to be his 5 he comes back with here to start the second quarter, where the Donettes lead by 13, scores 15-2. Got 6 minutes up on the clock. We'll see how this second quarter plays out. Should be Donettes' ball. Lily Patrick's looking for somebody to inbound it to. Morin finally gets open. Morin tries to dribble and drive. She's going to get tied up with Matlock. Matlock's going to get whistled for the foul. That's going to be Poplar Bluff's 4th team, Matlock's first. Lily Patrick inbounds it to Morin. Morin tries to drive around her, gets her hips tied up with Anders. Anders is going to be whistled for the blocking foul. That's going to be her second, 5th team foul. Lily Patrick looking for somebody to inbound it to. Morin's tied up. Morin's point directions tells her to inbound underneath the basket. Gets it picked out, though, but it's going to be a loose ball that's actually picked up by Kalia Cates. However, when she goes, she put 2 hands to it. It's going to be whistled for the double dribble. Picked up her dribble and put it back on the floor. It's going to be Poplar Bluff ball under their own basket. It's immediately stolen away on the inbound, though. And here comes the Donettes, passes it forward to Cates. Cates is going to miss the layup. It's going to be rebounded by number 34, Lila Arnold, who puts it right back up off the glass, giving the Donettes now 17 points. Leads now to 15. Another turnover by the Lady Mules. Going to try to get it inside to Lily Patrick, and she too is going to be called for the double dribble. Subbing back in for the Lady Mules is Ordway. Lady Mules is running a super small bench tonight. They've got 7 girls. Well, a lot of these girls are subbing in and coming right back, or subbing out and coming right back in. Mules get the inbound in successful, but it's stolen away by Kalia Cates, who immediately steps back out of bounds, though, turning it back over to the Lady Mules, who are going to get it a little bit closer to their own basket. Inbound it far side. Gets it into Valenzuela. Valenzuela tries to drive. She's got somebody open. That's number 23, Clark. Clark kicks it back out to her, though. Valenzuela puts it up. No good. Gets her own rebound. And then tries to pass it up to Ordway, though, and throws it over the top of her head. And loose ball. Who's going to come up with it? Kalia Cates does. Puts it back on the deck. Passes it over to Lila Arnold. Morin for 3. Pulls it up. No good. It's going to be rebounded by Lily Patrick. They're going to say that she goes up and scores. That basket's going to be good. She's got a chance for a 3-point play here. Not quite sure who that foul was called on. going to say number 11, which is going to be Valenzuela. Lily Patrick's going to go to the line to pick up the three-point play. She stretched the Doniphan lead to 17. Patrick's free throws up. It's going to be no good to the right side. Number 33, Bond, is going to get tied up there. Comes away with the rebound, but immediately gets tied up by the Lady Mules. And that's going to be another jump ball. This time it's going to be in favor of the Mules. Mules bringing it down, gets it to Epps on the right side. Epps is on the far side of the gym, tries to throw it all the way back over to the scores table. And Valenzuela picks it up, but she's going to be whistled for the backcourt violation. Lily Patrick's going to inbound it at the scores table. Lauren breaks for the basketball, picks it up, crosses it at the half-court line, looks it up to Arnold. Pass is too long, though. Lady Mules are going to come away with the steal. That was a group effort. Clark actually batted it down, but Valenzuela's the one that comes up with it. Valenzuela tries to get it inside to Clark, but it's going to be knocked away. The Donettes are going to come storming down. Morin's got the basketball at the top of the key. Has her pocket picked up by Valenzuela. It's a one-on-one. She's got 2-on-1 now. Valenzuela's going to take it all the way to the hole, lay it up. It's going to go. That's going to be Valenzuela's first bucket of the night. That score is now cut to 15 as the Donettes now have a 19-4 lead here with 3:45 left to go in the second quarter. Morin dribbles left side, looks, nothing's there. Got to bring it back up to the top. Tries to get it into Patrick. Patrick doesn't see an opening. Back to Morin. Morin dribbles, tries to penetrate, gets it to Arnold. Arnold off the block, goes up, no good. It's going to be rebounded by herself. Gets it over to Lily Patrick, though. Patrick goes up and gets that one to fall. That's going to be Patrick's second field goal of the night. Now moves the Donettes lead back to 17. This has been the biggest lead of the night. Scores now 21-4. Donette lead. Mules have the basketball. Ordway tries to drive, trips over her own feet. Ball gets away. Ball's on the ground. And we're going to say that the two tied up, and it's going to be a loose ball. It's going to be a jump ball. It's going to go the Donette's way. Scores 21-4. 3:06 left to go here in the second quarter. Checking in for the Donettes is number 1, Sarah Owen. Morin brings the ball down, spins. Can't shake Ordway. Ordway doing a good job sticking with her. Morin finally sees an opening, dribbles right side. And number 43, I think Lily Patrick's going to be called for the push in the back, and she is. She tried to set a screen for Morin to get some space. And when she rolled around it, Patrick got beat, so she kind of pushed her in the back. And she got whistled for the fouls right there in front of the ref. That is Patrick's third personal foul. 16 fouls for the Donettes. And I'm assuming number 10, Marley Kennan, is going to check in for Patrick, and she is. Score once again 21-4, 17-point lead for the Donettes. Donettes are going to come up with the steal. Pushes forward. Ordway steals it right back, though. Ordway tries to drive left side. She pulls up at the elbow, gets it to go. That's going to be her first bucket of the night. 6 point for the Mules. Donettes lead now back to 15. Biggest lead they've had tonight is 17. Morin with the basketball at half court, guarded closely by Ordway. Gets her beat, though. Got a chance to drive left side. Ordway does a good job of cutting her back off. Morin has the ball at the elbow, tries to get it into Owen. It's going to be knocked away, and they're going to say last one off of Morin. And checking in for the Mules is number 32, Anders, and number 25, Brandon. Ordway is going to inbound the ball far side. Gets it inbounded to Valenzuela. Morin waiting at half court, waiting to pick her up. She crosses. Morin immediately puts a hand on the basketball. Gets it tipped away. Ball goes to the ground, and we're going to have a jump ball. And that's going to be Poplar Bluff basketball. Score is now 21-6. Donettes lead by 15. 1:48 left to go here in the second. Ordway inbounds it into Anders. Or to Matlock, sorry. Matlock throws it up. No good. Rebound by Brandon. Brandon has it knocked away from her, though, by Sarah Owen. And that ball's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to stay with the Lady Mules. Ordway inbounds to Anders. Anders pulls up. No good. It's going to be rebounded by Matlock, but Sarah Owen reaches up over the top of her, just takes it away from her. And Owen hands it off to Morin. And Morin is going to be hit, and that's going to be a foul. So the foul is going to be on Ordway. That's going to be her third personal. 7th team foul now, which means we're in a 1-and-1 situation with Morin going to the free throw line. Morin's first free throw is up. It's going to be no good, misses to the left. And it's going to be knocked out of bounds off of, looks like Marley Kinnan, or maybe Bond is, Kieran Bond is the one that knocked that out of bounds. But Poplar Bluff basketball. Valenzuela's guarded closely by Morin. And Morin's actually going to cause her to walk there. Morin doing a great job getting her hand in there. Morin crosses the half-court line. Has it poked away, but she does a good job of getting the ball back, but she's going to make a bad pass there. And it's going to go out of bounds right in front of the Poplar Bluff bench. And it's going to be Poplar Bluff basketball. Checking in for the Donettes is number 11, Olivia Johansson. Mules with the basketball. Valenzuela crosses the half-court line. 1 minute left to go here in the first half. Second quarter winding down. Ball is going to be knocked out of bounds by Marley Kinnan. It's going to be Poplar Bluff ball. Mules try to inbound it, but it's immediately taken away by Kieran Bond. Bond up to Owen. Owen spins at the block, goes up off the glass, gets her own rebound, goes right back up. It's going to draw the foul. Can't get it to go, but does draw the foul. The foul's going to be on number 35, Matlock. That's her second personal, 8th team foul. 46.9 left to go here in the first half. Probably won't see the double bonus situation come up. Owen's first free throw is short. It's going to be no good. Checking in for the Mules is number 23, Clark. Owen missed the front end of her two. Let's see if she can get the back. Free throw goes up, nothing but net that time. Owen now has 5 points, giving the Donettes 22, and the Lady Mules only with 6. It's a 16-point lead for the Donettes. Lady Mules going to cross the half-court line, try to drive inside, and number 25, Callie Collins, is going to pick up her first personal, and that's going to be the 7th team foul. That means she's going to go to the line to shoot a 1-and-1. At the line shooting for the 1-and-1 is number 32, Anders. Checking in for the Donettes is Lila Arnold. Anders' first free throw goes up. It's going to be no good. But she's going to get her own rebound, but is almost immediately tied up with Lila Arnold. And that's going to be a jump ball again, with 36.1 left to go here in the second quarter. Donettes inbound. Marley Kinnan dribbles it far side. Drops it off down low to, let's see, who put that shot up? That was number 25, Callie Collins. Puts the shot up, can't get it to go. Bluff starts to push. Collins does a great job of taking it away in that situation. However, she's called for the travel violation as soon as she gets it away. That's going to be Poplar Bluff basketball right in front of the scores table. Anders inbounds to Epps, back to Anders. Shot goes up, rebounded by the Donettes. And 2 seconds left on the clock. She's got to get rid of it. They're going to wave it off. It goes in, but they're going to wave it off and say that the shot didn't go in time. That's going to leave our score 22-6. Donettes are going to lead by 16 and going into half. Donettes only put up 7 points there after putting up 15 in the first. Lady Mules improve a little bit as they put up 2 in the first and now 4 in the second. The Donettes haven't seen much out of Maddie Reedus since about halfway through the first quarter, and she's the Donettes' leading scorer, and she hasn't played since about 4.5 minutes gone out of the first quarter. So she has 6-7 points total. Sarah Owen has 5, Adriana Moore has 2, Marley Kinnan has 2, Lila Arnold with 2, and Lily Patrick with 4, giving the Donettes 22 total points. They currently lead by 16. We'll be back in about 5 minutes once this halftime winds down, and we'll finish up the second half of Doniphan Donat basketball, and then we'll be right back, hopefully quickly, with Game 4 as the first night of the 8th grade tournament is quickly winding down here in Doniphan. We'll be back in about 5 minutes with second half action. right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here at the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium with Game 3, already halfway over here of the 8th grade tournament opening night. Poplar Bluff's going to start with the basketball. They're going to do a lot of passing. Donette's doing a great job coming out real strong defensively here, closing down a lot of lanes, tipping a lot of passes, looking for some turnovers on behalf of the Lady Mules. Reedus out front guarding Valenzuela. Oh, Morin's going to be called for the foul there. Morin made a play at the basketball, ends up colliding with number 32, Anders. That's going to be Morin's second. First team fouls here the second half. Valenzuela is going to be called for the backcourt violation. Going to be Donette's basketball. Kennon's looking to inbound. She gets it over to Reedus. Reedus is going to have a baseline to drive. She's going to drive it all the way up and in. Picking up right where she left off halfway through the first quarter. Didn't get to play the last couple minutes of the first quarter or any at all in the second quarter due to being in foul trouble early. Valenzuela does a great job driving into the lane there, lays it up off of the glass. That's going to give her 4 points, 8 total for the Poplar Bluff Lady Mules. Donettes have a 16-point lead. Owen has the ball at the half-court line, guarded closely by Matlock. Owen kicks it over to Reedus. Reedus is going to drive. She sees an opening, quickly closes though, dishes it off to Kennon. Kennon spins, tries to go up with it. Hits off the side of the goal. It's going to be no good. Rebounded by the Lady Mules. Lady Mules are going to push now. Valenzuela dribbles it all the way down, has that pass tipped. It's going to be picked up by Reedus. Reedus pushing hard, gets it up forward to Cates. Cates from the block, goes up, going to be a no good rebound. They're going to say that bucket's good. Owen picks the ball up off the floor. She's going to get the bucket to go, plus she's going to have a chance to hit the free throw here. That's going to push the Donettes point total to 26 now, and it's going to be an 18-point lead, the biggest lead of the night. And Owen has a chance to go to the line here and add one more to it as number 25, Brandon, checks in for 23, Clark of the Lady Mules. Owen's free throw goes up, and it's going to airball. Doesn't even get to the goal. And that's going to be Poplar Bluff Lady Mules basketball. Ball's going to be inbounded to Valenzuela. She's going to dribble it down, taking her time to get it to the half-court line. Gets it across the timeline. Passes it up to 32, Anders. Anders doesn't see it coming. It hits off her hand. And Valenzuela just picks it up and tries to go with it. Gets it knocked out of bounds again, though, and it's going to be the Donettes basketball. Maddie Reedus brings it down, crosses the half-court line, pushes far right. Going to try to pass it to Marley Kennon. That ball's going to be stolen away by Clark. Clark then tries to make a pass, and it's going to be picked up by Maddie Reedus. Reedus pushing again, kicks it up forward to Cates. Cates gets it up off the block, goes up, no good rebound by Owen. Owen catches it, puts it right back in. That's going to be another 2 points for Sarah Owen. Going to give her 9 on the night. 20-point lead, biggest lead of the night for the Donettes. 28-8 in the third quarter with 3:10 left to go. That's going to be another turnover by the Lady Mules. It's going to be picked up by Reedus. Reedus pushing, gets it up forward to Cates. Cates tries to put it up off the glass. No good, rebounded by Owen, who puts it right back up. It's going to give Owen 13 now. Going to be the Donettes' leading scorer. Pardon me, just 11 for Owen. Still the Donettes' leading scorer, though. Mules are going to drive down on the far side. Anders is going to get it off the block, lays it up and in. Scores now 30-10. 2:30 left to go here in the third quarter. Maddie Reedus crosses the half-court line, gets it over to Marley Kennon. Owen screens up. Reedus screens down. Owen with the basketball. Kicks it over to Cates. Cates drives, middle of the lane. She's going to pull up right in front of the rim. She's going to get it to go. It's going to be her first field goal of the night. It's going to put 30 in the column. 32 in the column for the Donettes. As we're going to see a Poplar Bluff timeout, and that's going to be a 30-second pause. We, too, will take a 30-second pause, and we'll be back with Game 3 of Doniphan Donettes basketball. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with 2:15 left to go here in the third quarter. Donettes now lead by 22, their biggest lead of the night. Poplar Bluff bringing it down. Anders dribbles, tries to penetrate, doesn't get it to go, has it knocked away from her. Picked up by Ordway, though. Ordway is going to be called for the violation there since she carried on the far side. Be Doniphan Donettes basketball. Maddie Reedus is going to inbound. Gets it inside, gets it to Lily Patrick. Patrick should have been whistled for the walk there. Isn't, though. Gets it back to Reedus. Reedus looking for somebody to give her a screen or someplace to go. Morin does a good job getting open. Morin now has it at the top of the key. Passes it over to Lila Arnold. She's going to be whistled, though, for the traveling. That's going to be Lady Mules basketball on the far side of the gym. Anders brings it down right side, quickly double teamed. Reedus is going to take it away from her. Reedus is looking up. She's got a girl open in front of her. That's Cates. Cates is going to get it at the block. Cates is going to be selfless, though, and does a great job of getting the one extra pass into Lily Patrick, who's a little bit more open than she was. And Patrick lays it up and in, and that's going to move the point total to 34 for the Donettes, now with a 24-point lead. Ordway with the basketball. She's going to throw it over to Anders. Anders, though, is not going to be able to get a hand on it. It's going to go past the half-court line, and when Anders touches it, it's going to be a backcourt violation. Checking in for the Donettes is number 33, Kieran Bond, as well as number 11, Olivia Johansson. 58 seconds left to go here in the third. Donettes with the 24-point lead. Lily Patrick inbounds it. Has it tipped, but gets it back to Lily Patrick. Knocked out of bounds again by number 25, Brandon of the Lady Mules. They're going to say it's going to be red ball. Oh, nope, it's going to be white ball. And it's going to inbound to Reedus. Reedus dribbles left side, tries to take it all the way into the hole. She's quickly cut off, though. Reedus has her dribble picked up, kicks it over to Kieran Bond. Bond swings it over to Olivia Johansson. Johansson back to Reedus. Reedus at the top of the key looking for something to happen. Dribbles left. She goes up from the left block, lays it up. No good. Rebound by Patrick. Patrick spins, puts it right back up. And that's going to be Patrick's 8th point tonight. And that gives the Donettes 36. 26 points being the biggest lead of the night for the Donettes. Mules drive right side. Valenzuela has the ball. She's tied up with Reedus. Reedus takes it away from her. It's going to be a 4-on-5 fast break. Reedus has got two girls up in front of her. Drive, she's going to penetrate though herself up off the right block. No good. It's going to be rebounded by Lila Arnold. Arnold tries to go back up with it. Can't get it to go. And we are going to see the third quarter, the last seconds tick off here, and it's now 36-10 at the end of the third quarter. We'll take about a 30-45 second pause, and we'll be back to finish up the last quarter here in Game 3 of the 8th grade tournament. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We've got 6 minutes on the clock here in the fourth quarter. The Doniphan Donettes lead by a score of 36-10 against the 7th grade Lady Mules of Poplar Bluff. Donettes inbound it. They're going to get a quick shot, and that's going to go in out of the hands of number 34, Lila Arnold. That's going to be her second basket tonight, 4 points total for her. Scores now 38-10, 28-point lead, the biggest it's been for the Donettes. Loose ball picked up by the Donettes. Arnold's got it. She's got Patrick ahead of her, but she can't get her dribble down good enough to get it up forward. And that ball's going to be stripped away by Ordway, who drives all the way down, throws it up at the free throw line, can't get it to go. The loose ball's going to be knocked out of bounds by the Donettes. Ordway throwing it in under her own basket. Can't find anything open, gets it right back to Arnold. The Donettes have a chance to score here, have it under their own goal. Patrick tries to put it up, can't get it to go. Loose ball on the ground is going to come away with it as Valenzuela of the Mules. Clark throws it up just past the free throw line. Gets it to go. That's going to be 38-12. That's going to be Clark's first bucket tonight. And Morin brings the ball down, met immediately with pressure by Anders. Anders does a great job of playing some lockdown D there. And Morin didn't have any space to move, so she kind of tries to push off there. And she's going to be whistled for the charge. That's going to be Poplar Bluff's basketball on the far side at the half-court line. Ordway's going to inbound here. Sets the play into motion, gets it into Anders. Anders immediately has it stripped away from her, though, by Olivia Johansson. And Johansson's going to be fouled by number 32 from Poplar Bluff. That's Anders. That's going to be Anders' third personal. That's going to be the first team foul, or pardon me, second team foul for the Mules here in the second half. Donettes inbound, but immediately have it stripped away by Valenzuela. Valenzuela drives down the left side. She tries to pass it over to Anders. Anders goes up, no good. It's going to be rebounded by Patrick. Gets it over to Morin. Morin gets it across the half-court line, but immediately met by Anders, who did a great job playing defense against her on the last drive. But Morin drops it off inside to number 34, Lila Arnold, who goes up. That's points number 5 and 6 for her tonight. Now stretches the lead to 28 again, 40-12 with 3:56 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Anders drives baseline, pulls up, It's going to be no good. It's going to be rebounded, though, by number 11, Valenzuela. Back up to Ordway at the top. Ordway passes it over to Anders. Anders tries to drive, tries to go up. She's going to be pushed, though, and that foul is going to be called on. They're going to say white 33. That's Kieran Bond. That's going to be Bond's first personal, third team foul here with 3:39 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Donettes lead by 28. Checking in for the Donettes is number 25, Callie Collins. Checking in here about halfway through the fourth quarter. Ordway tries to inbound it immediately. Collins takes it away from her. Collins, though, gets a little bit ahead of herself and is going to be called for the traveling call. And that's going to turn it right back over to Poplar Bluff. Ordway inbounds to Anders. Anders gets it across the half-court line. She dribbles left, goes right, goes back to her left, and it's going to hit it off of her knee, it looks like. Ball's going to go to the ground, and it is swarmed by two Donettes and Anders. And they're going to get the jump call. Lila Arnold did a great job getting her hand in there on that basketball. It's going to stay with the Mules, but the Donettes do take control of the possession arrow. Ordway looking for an opening, and there are none, and she's going to be called for the 5-second call down below her own basket, which means it's going to be Donettes basketball with 3:27 left to play here in the fourth quarter. Collins with the basketball, dribbles right side, right at the half-court line, passes it over to Lily Patrick. Lily Patrick to Marley Kieran Bond. Kieran Bond drives, has it knocked away from her, but picks it back up, back to Collins. Collins swings it over to Johansson, but Johansson throws it up out of bounds. And checking in for the Mules is number 23, Clark. Mules inbound it to Valenzuela. 3 minutes left to go here in the fourth quarter. Scores 40-12. Donettes with the 28-point lead. Valenzuela tries to drive to the baseline looking for an opening, and she's going to be fouled by number 11, Olivia Johansson. It's Johansson's first personal fourth team foul for the Donettes now here in the fourth quarter, compared to the Poplar Bluff Lady Mules' second team foul. Ordway gets it inbounded. Gets it inside to Brandon, but Brandon's immediately called for the travel call as she caught the ball in the lane. Tried to spin, but didn't put the ball on the ground. It's going to be called for the traveling violation. Kieran Bond brings it down, gets it inside to Lily Patrick. Patrick about has it stripped away from her, tries to throw it back out, but it's still taken away by the Lady Mules. Ordway on a fast break, pulls up at the volleyball line, can't get it to go, tries to jump up for her own rebound, ties up with Lily Patrick. They're going to say a jump ball, and that should go the Doniphan Donettes' way. 2:33 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Scores 40-12. Lily Patrick inbounds it into Kieran Bond. Bond brings it down. Bond sees an opening, drives it straight down the middle of the lane. Zone collapses, though. And she's going to pick up the foul from Matlock. That's going to be Matlock's third team overall foul for the Lady Mules. 2:33 left to go. .233 left to go here in the fourth quarter. And it looks like we're going to have a timeout. It's going to be a white 30-second timeout. We'll stay right here with you. We'll go over some scoring totals so far. Ordway for the Lady Mules is going to have 2 points on the night. Valenzuela with 4. Brandon currently has 2. Andrews has 4. And the Poplar Bluff Lady Mules are 0 for 3 from the free throw line. And that gives them their 12 points. Scoring for the Donettes, we see Owen with 11 points, Morin with 2, Reedus with 9, Marley Kinnan with 2, Kalia Case with 2, and Lila Arnold has 6, and Lily Patrick has 8. And that's how the Donettes have their 40 points on the night. They've got a 28-point lead here with 2:33 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Donettes inbound, gets it into Johansson. Johansson tries to get it inside, but it's going to be knocked out of bounds by Brandon. Kieran Bond's going to inbound. And it's going to be a low pass over to Lila Arnold, and it's going to go out of bounds. Going to be Poplar Bluff ball. Should take control. There they go. They got it right. Should take control where the pass was thrown from. Poplar Bluff brings it down. Number 32, Anders, tries to drive into the lane. She's going to pick up the foul from number 11, though, Olivia Johansson. That's going to be Johansson's second. That's going to be the 5th team foul, though, for the Poplar Bluff Lady Mules. Wardway has it, looking to inbound. She's got a girl open. Clark turns, puts it up off the glass. It's going to be no good. Loose ball on the far side, though, is going to be knocked out of bounds by the Lady Mules, meaning Doniphan basketball. Here come the Donettes. Kieran and Bond bringing it down. Bond looking for an opening, can't find it. Swings it over to Johansson. Johansson right back to her, though. Back to Johansson. Lily Patrick tries to come up. It was a good idea to try to come up and set that screen. However, the only thing is she came running right at her. And that's going to be an illegal screen called on Lily Patrick. That's going to be her 4th foul. 6th team foul for the Donettes. It was a good idea, but just a few seconds late trying to set that screen to give Kieran and Bond some room to try to drive. Loose ball on the ground is going to be scooped up by Patrick. Patrick swings it over to... It's going to be Callie Collins. She's going to drive, tries to go up. She's going to be hammered. And it's going to be a foul on Clark. Clark's first. 4th team foul for the Poplar Bluff Lady Mules. She was shooting, was going up for a layup, so let's see if Callie Collins can get in the scoring column here. First free throw goes up, it's off the back glass, it goes in. Collins gets in the scoring column there with her first bucket of the night, making the Donettes lead now 29, scores 41-12 here with 1:30 left to go in the 4th. Collins' second free throw goes up, it's also going to go 2 for 2 from the line tonight. And that's number 42, 30-point lead now for the Donettes. Biggest lead of the night. They're going to see how far they can extend it with 1:20 left to go here in the 4th. Anders drives, no good. Going to be rebounded by Clark. Clark puts it right back up, rebounded by the Donettes. And here they come. Lila Arnold has it down low, has to kick it back out to Bond. Bond pulls up at the free throw line, doesn't get to go, but picks up her own rebound. Bond drives, comes up under the goal, tries to spin and shoot. It's going to be fouled from behind. Got a running clock here with a 30-point lead. Ball's going to be inbounded to Kieran Bond. She pulls up for 3, can't get it to go. Lila Arnold down low, can't get it to go. Lily Patrick down low, can't get it to go. Patrick gets her own rebound, back to Arnold. They're all just taking turns now. Shooting, can't get it to go. And looks like we're going to go to the free throw line, but I don't know that we're going to get this reported before she actually gets to shoot any free throws. Oh, nope, she's not shooting, so they're going to say it's on the floor, so they're going to inbound. 4 seconds left. Donettes currently have a 30-point lead. And time is going to expire. And that's going to be it for that ball game. So the Doniphan Donettes are going to take the lead, or take the score of a 42-12 win away from the 7th grade Poplar Bluff Lady Mules. Their 8th grade team, let's see. Let's look at how that's going to play out in the bracket. So the 8th grade Doniphan Donettes now play at 7:45 tomorrow night. That game is at 7:45. So that's the last game of the evening. And then that puts the Poplar Bluff 7th grade girls playing at 5:15, which is the second game of the afternoon tomorrow. So we're going to put about 6-7 minutes back up on the clock. We already did our scoring totals for the night. I'll give you the highlights. I believe Sarah Owen is going to finish with the most for the Donettes, and she's going to finish with 11. And I think Maddie Reedus, finished with 9. So those are your two leading scores for the Doniphan Donettes. And like I said, they won that game by a score of 42-12, so a 30-point lead for them. Okay, we are going to take about another 5-6 minute break, and we'll be back with our final game tonight between the Neelyville Lady Tigers and the Naylor Lady Eagles. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Dalton Pennington once again for your fourth and final game tonight. We have the Naylor Lady Eagles taking on the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Neelyville's going to fire first. And that's going to be Teeter. Going to be no good rebound by the Tigers. Going to go back up and miss it again. The Eagles are going to come away with it, but it's going to be immediately stolen. Tigers are going to inbound it, get it over to Couch. Couch going to shoot it and going to miss. Tigers are going to come away with it again. Crosswhite has it, looking inside, can't find anything there she wants. She's going to take it herself. Ends up giving it up to Day. Day pulls up, no good rebound by Crosswhite. Crosswhite fires it back up, and it's going to go. Giving the Neelyville Lady Tigers a 2-0 lead here to get us started here in the final game of the night. Got 5:08 left to go here in the first quarter. And we're going to see a timeout already from the Naylor Lady Eagles. We're going to take a 30-second pause. We'll do the same, and we'll be back with our final game of the night here. All right, we're back out of the timeout here. Naylor Lady Eagles have the basketball. Naylor's going to dribble right side. That's Futrell dribbling to the right side. He's going to have it stripped away. But it's going to stay Naylor Eagle possession. Futrell looking to inbound. Gets it into Hopkins. Hopkins dribbling, trying to look for something open. Can't find it. It's cut off by Day. Day did a good job sliding in front of her. It's going to force Hopkins to pick up her dribble, and she's going to slide that back foot. She's going to be called for the travel. 4:46 left to go here in the first quarter. Scores 2-0. Day dribbles down. Tries to get it down to the baseline to Dobbins. Ends up throwing it out of bounds, though. Neelyville has the basketball under their own basket. Throws it around a little bit, but they're going to gain control back. Number 15, Dobbins has it, kicks it outside. Going to kick it out to, let's see, number 3. That's Couch. Couch is going to fire up the 3, and that's going to give them a 5-0 lead now with 4:14 left to go in the first quarter. That foul is going to be called against the Neelyville Lady Tigers. They're going to say that goes against Futrell. It's going to be her first team foul. Pardon me. I'm getting my sides mixed up. That's Dobbins with the team foul. Going to be her first team foul. Naylor has the basketball. Neelyville does a great job defensively. They're going to get a 10-second call there. And that's going to give Neelyville the basketball in front of their own bench. Day's dribbling it down. Crosses over at the top. Tries to cross up Futrell. Futrell does a great job sticking with her. Gets it down in the quarter to Couch. Couch, though, is going to be called for the travel. We're at 3:39 left to go here in the first quarter. 5-0 Neelyville basketball. Ball's going to be inbounded by Futrell, but immediately batted back out of bounds by number 2, Day. And it's going to stay Naylor basketball. Futrell gets it inbounds to Hollis. Hollis swings it out over to Hopkins. Hopkins is going to bring it down for him. Hopkins' errant pass, though, is going to be tipped by Dobbins, and it's going to come right back to Hopkins. And ball's loose on the ground, and they're going to say that Day, as she went to scoop it up, stepped out of bounds, and that's going to be out of bounds on Day. Naylor basketball. Futrell inbounds it. They give it right back to her. Neelyville putting a lot of pressure with this press that they're running. Naylor's having a hard time getting it across the half-court line, and we're going to have another 10-second call. It's going to be Neelyville basketball, inbounded from the far side. Crosswhite inbounds it to Day. Day back over to Crosswhite. Crosswhite looks inside. She's going to give it to her. 32 Prince is going to go up off the glass, and that's going to be number 7 for the Neelyville Tigers. And they take a 7-0 lead here with 2:54 left to go here in the first quarter. That foul is going to be called on number 23, Crosswhite. That's going to be her second team foul. Naylor stacks it up. Futrell is going to inbound it. Gets it to Hopkins. Hopkins back to Futrell. Futrell looking to drive. She drives baseline, gets all the way to the baseline, immediately cut off by Neelyville. Back out to Hopkins. Hopkins back over to Futrell. Back to Hopkins at the top. Hopkins has it poked away, but she's able to pick it right back up. Hands it off over to Hollis. Hollis looking for something. Back to Hopkins. Hopkins is going to drive. She's got the baseline. Has to pull it back out, though. Gets it to Futrell. Futrell over to Hollis. Hollis tries to get it inside to number 21, Holcomb, except it's going to be batted out of bounds off of Neelyville. Neelyville is going to do a complete line change here. We're going to see number 22, Ernst. We're going to see 21, Pressler. Let's see. That's going to be 11 and let's see who else just came in there. 11 and 20, which is going to be Prosser and Pressler. And that foul is going to be against Naylor, and that's going to be Holcomb's first team foul. And Neelyville with the basketball. Cross-court pass, tries to get it down low to Cloud. Cloud catches it, goes up. It's going to be good. That's another 2 points. Now makes the Neelyville lead 9. 9-0 with 1:48 left to go here in the first quarter. Neelyville's defense doing a stellar job tonight. They've had 2 10-second calls, and now they just got a 5-second call there on the inbounds. So Neelyville's doing a great job defensively tonight, keeping Naylor from moving the basketball. Pass is inbounded inside. Gets it to number 22, Ernst. Ernst dribbles right side. Pins it to her hip, though, and she's going to be called for the travel violation. Ball's inbounded to Futrell. Naylor Eagles just trying to get it across the half-court line at this point. Swings it over to Hopkins. Hopkins is able to get it across by passing it up to Winder. Hopkins throws it down low to Futrell, and it's going to go through Futrell's hands, and it's going to go out of bounds. Neelyville basketball. Oh, nope, they're going to say that it hit off a Neelyville player for it, scooted out of bounds. Futrell looking to get it inbounds, gets it inside to Hollis. Hollis up to Hopkins. Hopkins is going to spin and try to throw it to Futrell, but this goes out of bounds as it went wide left of Futrell. And here come Neelyville. They're going to push. Neelyville crosses the half-court line, looks to get it down low. Going to throw it out of bounds, though. It's going to give the ball right back to Naylor. Naylor looking to inbound. Hollis looks left, looks right, nothing there. Neelyville's going to get it strip it away. Number 11, Prosser, goes up, lays it up off the backboard. That's going to be 2 for her. That gives Neelyville 11. Scores now 11-0 as Neelyville has stretched their first quarter lead out to 11 with 57 seconds left to go here in the first. Naylor's trying to get it across the half-court line. Futrell gets it across the half-court line. Tries to get it down low to Winder. Winder throws it back to Futrell, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds by number 31. That's Cloud, knocks it out of bounds. Checking in for the Tigers is number 13, Shulin. Naylor looking to inbound, gets it inbounded. Ball's going to be tipped away, though, by Prosser. Prosser's going to drive. She's going to pull back out and ends up handing it off to Ernst. Ernst lays it up and in. And that's now 13-0 for the Neelyville Tigers. Here come the Eagles. Immediately stolen by the Neelyville Tigers. Shepard's pushing. Shepard hands it off to Prosser. Prosser tries to go up, doesn't go. The Eagles get the rebound. And they're starting to push. Hopkins tries to throw it up court. Nobody there. And Neelyville's going to take control here. And the clock is going to stop with 1/10 of a second left to go here in the first quarter. Half foul is going to be called on number 23, Hopkins, as the inbound comes right in and time expires. And that is going to be the end of the first quarter. Neelyville currently leads by a score of 13-0 at the end of 1. We'll be back in about 30 seconds to finish up Game 4 of the 8th grade tournament here at Doniphan High School. We've got second quarter action here starting in our final game of the night, where the Neelyville Tigers currently lead by a score of 13-0 at the start of the second quarter. Neelyville's going to steal the inbounds pass, and they're going to push down Prosser. Passes it over to Shepard. Shepard's shot goes up, no good. And Neelyville comes away with the rebound, loose ball on the floor, diving bodies. Looks like that's going to be a jump ball. Yeah, they're going to call it a jump ball, which is going to be white ball. So the Lady Tigers are going to maintain possession here. Tigers looking to inbound. It's going to be inbounded to Ernst. Ernst looking for something to do with it. Passes it up top to Shulin. Pressler drives, gets all the way in, lays it up and in. It's going to be good. That's the first points here in the second quarter. Tigers now out with a 15-0 lead. Naylor has the basketball. Hopkins tries to pass it up. He's going to throw it away. It's going to be picked up by number 30 for the Tigers, Shepard. Shepard looking for something to do with it. Picks up a dribble, hands it off to Pressler. Pressler over to Prosser. And that's going to throw it out of bounds. And that is going to be Naylor ball. Neelyville has done a stellar job defensively tonight so far early here in the first half. But so far has done a great job defensively. I would be willing to bet that Naylor's only taken about 2 or 3 shots on the goal. And they're going to get another one here, and it's not going to go though. And it's going to be rebounded by Naylor. Loose ball on the floor. They're going to say jump ball, 4:26 left to go here in the second quarter. That should be Naylor's basketball. But either that or they didn't switch the possession arrow. But Neelyville's going to have the basketball. They're going to bring it down at the 3-point line. Tries to kick it inside. They're going to throw it out of bounds, though, and it's going to be Naylor's ball. 4:15 left to go here in the second quarter. That's going to be a turnover by the Naylor Eagles. And got another line change from the Tigers. Got 3-2-15. That is going to be Couch, Day, Dobbins, Prince, and let's see, who's their other one? 23. It's going to be Crosswhite coming in this batch. The starters now back out with 4 minutes left to go here in the second quarter. Already with a 15-0 lead. Neelyville goes up off the block. The shot's going to be no good. It's going to be rebounded by the Tigers. Playing offensively, playing extremely well as well. Doing a good job of passing around, trying to get some open looks. Couch is going to take that shot from the elbow. It's not going to go. Ball loose on the ground. They're going to say another jump ball. This will be Eagles possession now. Naylor inbounds it into Futrell. Futrell's bringing it down. Crosses the half-court line. Tries to get it to Hollis. Hollis has it stripped away by Prince. Prince over to Crosswhite. Crosswhite looks ahead to Couch. Couch is trying to find somebody down low. She's got Dobbins down low. Dobbins is going to get tied up for the jump ball, though, which means it'll now be Neelyville's ball under their own basket. 3:21 left to go here in the second quarter. Neelyville leads by a score of 15-0. Neelyville kicks it into Day. Day swings it over to Couch. Couch squeezes a pass all the way in down low to Dobbins. They're going to say that the basket's no good. Dobbins went up. They're going to say the basket's no good, that the shot was, or the foul was before the shot. And that foul's going to be on number 15, Futrell. That's going to be her first. Third team foul for the Eagles. Scoreboard says fourth, so we'll go with that. Ball's inbounded in down low. Neelyville takes a shot, can't get it to go. It's rebounded by Couch. Couch passes it over to Day, but Day's going to be called for the traveling violation. Naylor inbounds the ball to Futrell. Futrell bringing it down the court. Giving signals to Hopkins on her right. Gets a screen from Hollis at the top. Hopkins, Futrell drives. Gets a shot at the basket. It's going to be short. Hit off the side of the iron. She's going to get her own rebound, though. Tries to get it inside to Holcomb. Holcomb has it poked away, though. And loose ball again. And it's going to be another jump ball. This time Naylor's getting the ball into their own basket. Hopkins is going to do the inbounding. Hopkins gets it inside to Futrell. Futrell shots wide left, though. Doesn't go. Fast break for the Tigers, number 32. Prince is out front. We've got a traveling call, though, so it's coming back. Naylor's basketball. Futrell crosses the half-court line. Kicks it down low to Holcomb. Holcomb guarded closely. She's going to throw the pass. And it's going to be intercepted, though, by Prince. And here come the Tigers pushing again. Dobbins penetrates the baseline. She's going to go up and get the layup off the glass. That's going to be 17 now. Unanswered points here in the first half. Neelyville Tigers lead by a score of 17-0. We've got 1:50 left to go here in the second quarter. Ball's going to be stolen by Dobbins. Dobbins tries to get it up court too quick, though, and it's going to be knocked out of bounds by Hopkins. It's going to be knocked out of bounds by Hopkins, so it's going to be Neelyville ball. Day brings it down, tries to spin and throw, nobody there. Day tries to go save her own errant pass, and instead it's going to be called for the backcourt violation. Butrell crosses the half-court line, guarded closely by Couch. Butrell's going to drive, gets it down inside off the block. She throws it up, doesn't draw anything. Rebounded by Neelyville. Crosswhite's pushing, goes up, lays up the layup, gets it to go. That's her 4th point tonight, 19th overall for the Tigers. Now stretching that lead out 19-0 here with 1 minute left to go in the second quarter. Butrell crosses the half-court line, guarded very closely by Couch. Butrell swings it over to Winder. Winder's going to drive left side, wants to pull up, nothing there. Has to hand it off to Hopkins. That ball's going to be intercepted, though, by Couch. Couch is going to get the fast break, lays it up and in, and that's going to be 5 points for Couch. And now 21 unanswered points here in the first half for the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Got it inside to Hollis. Hollis is looking to make something happen. Hollis over to Futrell. Futrell's going to pull up for the 2. No good. It's going to be rebounded by the Tigers. Crosswhite on a fast break. And we've got number 15. That's going to be Futrell. Whistled for the foul. That's going to be her second personal 15 foul. And got another line change from the Neelyville Tigers. We're going to go with 11, 21, 22, 31, and 30. That's Pressler, Ernst, Shepard, Cloud, and Prosser. Neelyville looking to get it inside, does get it inside at number 30, Shepard. Shepard's shot's no good. It's going to be rebounded by Ernst, though, and Ernst puts it right back up and in. And that's number 23 unanswered points now for the Neelyville Lady Tigers. 5 seconds left to go here in the first half. Hollis has it. It is stolen away, though, by number 21, Pressler. And that's where this one's going to end at the end of the first half. Score of 23-0. And we'll do a quick scoring summary, and then we'll take about a 5-minute pause, and we'll be back to wrap up first round game 4 tonight. That was 10 points there in the second quarter, giving Neelyville 23. Currently, looks like they're being led by Couch. Several Neelyville Tigers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different Tigers in the scoring column. You've got Couch with 5 points, Prosser with 2, Dobbins with 2, Pressler with 2, Ernst with 4, Crosswhite with 4, Cloud and Prince both with 2 apiece. And that's how the Neelyville Tigers so far have picked up their 23 points. We're going to take about a 5-minute break, and we'll be back to finish up round 1 of the 8th grade tournament here at Doniphan High School. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now 6 minutes away, 12 minutes away, I should say, away from being done on night one of the 8th grade tournament that's taking place here at the Bill L. Wright Gymnasium in Doniphan High School. Naylor's going to start the second half with the basketball. Ball's going to be inbounded to Winder. Winder over to Hopkins. Hopkins is going to throw it away, though, and Neelyville's off to the races. And it's going to get called back, though, as we've got a traveling against number 30, Shepherd of the Neelyville Tigers. Here we go. Naylor has the basketball. Hopkins has it at the top, kicks it over to Futrell. Futrell tries to drive, nothing there. Has to get it inside to Holcomb. Holcomb has it stripped away, though, and Neelyville Tigers are pushing. 33. Payne kicks it up to 30. Shepherd, who goes up, no good. And it's going to be rebounded. Actually, it's going to be out of bounds off the Neelyville Lady Tigers. It's going to be Naylor basketball. Dobbins, or pardon me, Hopkins is going to bring it down. Hopkins has the ball on the right side, has picked up her dribble, nobody there. Going to get it over to Winder. Winder's going to try to throw it up to Futrell. It's going to be over Futrell's head, and it's going to go out of bounds. Going to be Neelyville's basketball. Neelyville tries to inbound it. It's going to be hit off the foot of number 10, Winder. So it's going to stay Neelyville's basketball. Or no, it's going to say Neelyville kick, so it's going to be Naylor's basketball. Naylor inbounds it into Futrell. Futrell over to Hopkins. Hopkins tries to dribble. She's going to draw the foul from number 31, Cloud. It's going to be Cloud's first. It's going to be the first team foul also here in the second half. Neelyville once again with a 23-point lead with 4:50 left to go here in the third quarter. Naylor with the basketball. Futrell's going to pull up a three, and she's going to hit it. And that's going to get the Naylor Eagles on the scoreboard with a three ball out of the hands of Futrell. Score's now 23-20, 20-point lead for Neelyville. Neelyville's going to drive. Ernst tries to push it down low. Ball's on the floor. Going to be picked up by the Lady Tigers. And they're going to get tied up over in the corner. No, they're going to call a foul. And that is going to go against number 10, Winder. That's going to be her first team foul here in the second half for the Naylor Lady Eagles. Neelyville looking to inbound, gets it in successfully to Ernst. Ernst can't make the bucket, though. They're going to have a jump ball tying up after Ernst. Missed bucket. Neelyville's going to inbound it. Cloud has the ball at the top, kicks to the side to Guthrie. Guthrie looks inside. Shepherd goes up, that bucket's going to go in. Now gives the Neelyville Lady Tigers a 22-point lead. Biggest lead of the night's 23. Hopkins is going to be called for the travel just as she comes across the half-court line. Neelyville with the basketball, inbounds it to Cloud. Cloud guarded closely by Futrell. Futrell doing a good job of sticking with her. Cloud trying to find an opening. Gets it to Ernst. Ernst drives in, pulls up, no good. Rebound. Let's see, by 33. That's going to be Payne. Payne gets the rebound. Foul is going to be on Hopkins. That's going to be her second team foul for the Naylor Lady Eagles. So Payne went up and got the rebound and then was immediately fouled. It's going to be a shooting foul. She's going to go to the line and shoot two. Scores 25-3 with 3:46 left to go in the third. Payne's first shot hit square off the back iron, goes straight back up. It's going to be no good. Payne's second shot. Shot goes up, also going to be off the back iron. It's going to hit the tethering of the basketball goal, and that's going to be a dead ball, and it's automatically going to go to the possession of the Naylor Lady Eagles. Hopkins is going to bring it down for the Lady Eagles. Gets it across the half-court line. Hopkins dribbles right side, immediately picked up by Crosswhite. Swings it over to Futrell. Futrell tries to get it down low into Holcomb. Holcomb's double-teamed immediately, has the ball stripped away from her. And Neelyville trying to move it down the court. It's actually going to throw it out of bounds. It's going to be off of the hands of Cloud. Going out of bounds. And Shepard. And got another line change from the Neelyville Tigers. Got 11, 24, 13, and 21 coming in. That is Prosser, Martin. 21, that's Pressler. And let's see, 13. That's going to be Schulin staying out there. Scores 25-3, 3:13 left to go here in the third quarter. Neelyville has it down under their own basket. Goes up, it's going to be no good. Rebounded by Schulin. Schulin kicks it out to Payne. Payne pulls up at the free throw line. Also no good. And number 10, Winder, is going to be called for the travel violation. Tigers inbound it to Schulin. Schulin over to Prosser. Prosser passes it over. It's going to be put up no good. Rebounded by Pressler. Pressler grabs it up off the floor and goes straight up with it. She's going to give Neelyville 27 as she picks up her fourth point of the night. Neelyville now stretches their lead out 27-3. 24, the biggest lead of the night. Naylor's going to throw that out of bounds. It's going to be Neelyville basketball. Neelyville inbounds it to Prosser. Prosser has to pick up a dribble. Gets a little bit of help from Schulin, but Schulin knocks it away. And it's going to stay white ball. It's going to stay white ball. Multiple girls went down on the ground to go get it and got knocked out of bounds. Ball's going to be rebounded by Payne. Payne tries to go up with it. It's going to be blocked by Hollis. And it's going to be out of bounds on Payne. It's going to be Naylor basketball. Naylor's bringing the basketball down. Futrell has it on the far side. Futrell to Winder. Winder passes it over to Hopkins. Hopkins to Futrell. Over to Holcomb. Futrell has it, guarded. Tries to pass it inside to Hopkins. Hopkins made a good move at first, but puts the ball back down on the deck. If she would have just did a little head fake there and then went up, she might have been able to lay that up and in. But instead, she takes an extra step, puts it back down on the deck, and she's going to be called for the double dribble. Neelyville's basketball. Neelyville's coming down the court with the basketball. And going to have a foul called here. It's going to be number 15. That is Futrell. That's Futrell's third team foul here in the third quarter with 1:32 left to go. So they're saying, I guess I've missed a couple in here because they're saying that is her fifth foul. I only have her for 4. And seems we have a little discrepancy down at the scores table. And that's going to force Neelyville to play with 4 girls. Or pardon me, Naylor to play with 4 girls. Neelyville has the basketball. He's going to dribble down the right side. 23 Hopkins is going to pick up a foul. Neelyville with the basketball. Gets it inbounded to Payne. Payne turns, throws it up, no good. Rebound by Martin. Martin trying to find something to do with it, ends up kicking it back out, goes back down low to Pressler. Pressler drives, can't get it to go, but she's going to draw the foul. That's going to be on Hollis. And now Pressler is going to the line to shoot 2. She's got 4 points on the night. This is going to be her first free throw. The first one gets to go, so she's 1 for 1 from the line currently. Neelyville now stretches their lead out to 25. Pressler trying to make it 26, and she does. Scores now 29-3 with 1:10 left to go here in the third quarter. Naylor has the basketball. Hopkins is bringing it down, crosses the half-court line. Tries to pass it down low, has it picked. And 21, Pressler's pushing down. It's at the base. Turns, kicks it back out to number 24, Martin. Martin throws it up. It's going to be no good. Rebounded by the Eagles. The Eagles are now pushing far side. Hopkins one-on-one with Prosser. Passes it over to Winder. Winder has it at the top, picks up her dribble, tries to get it down low to Holcomb. Holcomb turns it to volleyball line, turns, kicks it off the glass, and that's going to be Holcomb's first bucket of the night. The second bucket overall for the Naylor Eagles. It's going to give them 5 points. Neelyville with the basketball, number 12. Akers takes the shot. It's going to be no good. It's going to be air ball picked up by Neelyville. Ball's loose on the ground. Akers is actually going to fall, and they're going to call her for Naylor was playing with 4 there for a little bit, and now a 5th player's coming off the bench. Naylor's going to take a last-second shot, trying to put a buzzer beater in before the end of the third, and it's going to fall short. We're going to finish the third now 29-5. The Neelyville Lady Tigers have gone up 24 points here in our final game of the night. We're going to take one more pause for the night, and we will be back with the fourth quarter, and we'll get it wrapped up. And I'll run over the bracket with you guys here shortly over what tomorrow night's games look like. right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here. Fourth quarter action. Naylor inbounds it, but it's going to be immediately stolen by the Tigers. Number 3, Couch, can't get her layup to go. And Naylor has the basketball back, and they're pushing, trying to make something happen here in the fourth quarter. Hopkins has the ball across the half-court line, immediately met by Couch. Couch pokes it away, but Hopkins picks it right back up. Over to Hollis. Hollis swings it over the far side to Winder. Winder back to Hollis. Hollis is going to pull it from the elbow. It's going to be no good. Rebounded by Hopkins. Hopkins and the Eagles keeps control. Number 32, Teeter, is going to shoot, and it's going to be it's going to fall down at the baseline, and number 21, Holcomb, is going to hit it as it's going out of bounds, and it's going to be Neelyville basketball. Here come the Tigers. Couch drives right side, dishes it off down low to Ernst. Ernst's shot's no good. Ball loose on the floor. Going to have another jump ball. No, we're not. It's going to squirt away. It's going to be picked up by Couch. She's going to shoot. No good. It's going to be rebounded by Prince. Prince picks it up also. No good. And now here comes Naylor. And Naylor throws it. Teeter's going to save it as right before it goes out of bounds. And number 3, Couch, doing a great job getting involved in everything defensively. He's going to cause a little havoc there, and it's going to be out of bounds. It should stay. It should stay Naylor ball, and it does. Ball's going to be inbounded by Winder. Winder to Holcomb. Holcomb tries to pass it all the way down to Hopkins. And number 30, Shepard, is going to step out of bounds for the Neelyville Lady Tigers, and it's going to become Naylor basketball again. Winder looking to inbounds to Hopkins. Throws it up to the top to Holcomb. Holcomb back over to Winder. Winder tries to throw it to Teeter in the corner. Teeter back to Winder. Winder's going to pull up a 3 way deep, and it's almost going to go, but it's going to hit off the back iron, and it's going to be rebounded by Neelyville. 4:30 left to go, 29-5 here in the fourth quarter. Neelyville Lady Tigers lead the Naylor Lady Eagles. Naylor's going to come down with a rebound. It's going to be called on White 3. That's Couch. It's going to be her first personal, second team foul here in the fourth quarter with only 4:30 left to go. Hopkins has the ball, crosses the half-court line, picks up her dribble. Is guarded by Akers. Naylor swings it out down to Holcomb in the corner. And say she's going to step out of bounds. And going to be Neelyville ball. Couch crosses the half-court line with it. Tries to throw it down low to Prince. It's going to go out of Prince's outstretched hands. And in for the Tigers is number 15, Dobbins, number 2, Day, and number 23, Crosswhite, as well as number 31, Cloud, with 4 minutes left to go here in the fourth quarter, leading by 24. Naylor inbounds it. Hopkins is going to bring it down. Hopkins dribbles far side, gives it over to Winder. Winder not sure where to go with it, gets it back to Hopkins. Hopkins tries to dribble in. That ball's going to be knocked away. And it's going to be out of bounds. Naylor basketball on the far side. Winder gets the basketball at the top of the key, gets the screen by Hopkins. Winder throws it across court to Teeter. It's going to be knocked away, though, by number 23, Crosswhite. Crosswhite passes it up to Ernst. Ernst tries to lay it up and in. No good. Rebounded by the Tigers. I think that was number 15, Dobbins, who catches that rebound and puts it back up and in. And that's going to stretch the lead now, 31-5, 26-point lead for the Neelyville Lady Tigers with 3:10 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Neelyville's going to get the steal. They're going to drive it all the way in. Crosswhite lays it up and in. That's going to be her 6th point of the night. First bucket in the fourth quarter. Now 33-5 for the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Hopkins gets it across half court, kicks it over to Hollis. Hollis back to Hopkins. Hopkins over to Winder. Winder's going to throw it up. It's going to be no good. Rebounded by Naylor. Teeter has it down by the block. Tries to get it inside to Winder. Can't get it to go. Neelyville's going to come away with it with 2:30 left to go here in the fourth. Long pass down low to number 15, Dobbins. Dobbins is going to lay it up and in. That's points number 5 and 6 for her. She's going to have 35 currently, or it's going to be 35 points currently for the Lady Tigers. They've now stretched this lead out to 30. And Naylor looking to get it inside, gets it over to Teeter. Teeter's going to put it up. It's going to go out of bounds. And checking in for the Tigers is 4, 12, and 24. That's Guthrie, Akers, and Martin. And also checking in is number 33. That's Payne. Both checking in with 1:40 left to go here in the fourth quarter. It is a running clock currently while we sit at 30 seconds. That ball's going to be off, and Neelyville's going to stay with Naylor. Naylor inbounds it to Teeter. Teeter right back to Hopkins. Hopkins passes it over to Winder. Winder's going to pull it from the elbow. It's going to be no good. 1:15 left to go here in the fourth quarter. Winder has it far side. Passes it over to Hollis. Hollis to Teeter. Teeter to Winder. Winder's going to drive in. She's going to be fouled in the process. That foul's going to be called on number 12, Akers. It's going to be Akers' first. And that's going to be the third team foul for the Lady Tigers here in the fourth quarter. Under a minute left to play, running clock. Naylor looking to inbound. Gets it over to Teeter. Teeter tries to pass it back down inside low to Hopkins. It's tipped away. Neelyville comes away with the basketball. Payne dribbles right side, gets to the baseline. Hollis slides over in front of her, blocks the baseline. Tries to kick it back out. Winder's there to knock it out of the, put her hand in the passing lane, knocks it out of bounds. It's going to stay Neelyville's basketball. Martin looking to inbound. It's going to be stolen by, no, it's going to be picked up back by number 12, Akers. We're going to get a last-second shot there by number 33, Payne. And it's going to hit off the iron, going to be tipped and goes out of bounds. And that's going to be the end of this ball game. And it's going to end with a score of 35-5 with the Neelyville Lady Tigers winning their first-round game against the Naylor Lady Eagles. We'll do some quick point totals for the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Couch had 5. Prosser had 2. Dobbins was 6. Pressler was 6. Ernst with 4. Crosswhite with 6. Shepard with 2. Cloud with 2. Prince with 2. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different Neelyville Lady Tigers getting in the scoring column out of 16 players is pretty impressive. So a little bit of spreading it around to everybody by the Neelyville Lady Tigers. We'll look at the bracket for tomorrow night to see what we're looking at. The first game that we will see is a 4 o'clock game, and we will see the Doniphan 7th grade Donettes taking on the Poplar Bluff 8th graders. That game is at 4 o'clock. That game is then followed by one at 5:15 where we see the Poplar Bluff 7th graders taking on the Naylor Lady Eagles. The third game of the night is going to be between the Alton Lady Comets and the Twin Rivers Lady Royals. And the final game of the night, the 7:45 game, we're going to see the Doniphan 8th graders taking on the winner of the game we just saw right now, the Neelyville Lady Tigers. Based on seeing how everybody kind of played tonight, just getting a little feel for these 8th grade teams coming into our tournaments the first time I've seen them play, I've got a feeling that 7:45 game, the Neelyville Lady Tigers and that Doniphan 8th grade game will be a really fun one to watch. So if you're around looking for something to do on Tuesday night at about 7:45, swing on down by the Bill O'Reilly Gymnasium, or even go ahead and tune in on YouTube at Current River Broadcasting. We'll have that game for you tomorrow night, but that looks to be a good one in my opinion. So this has been Dalton Pennington for 4 games tonight. I hope I have a little bit of voice left for you come tomorrow. We've got 4 games again tomorrow night, and I look forward to seeing you guys then. Have a great night, and this has been Dalton Pennington with Current River Broadcasting.